Okay. So, picking up where we left off, Archeron started work on the meeting hall. You learned information about Layla's soul. Robin was seemingly freed of Berylor's imprisonment.
Don't like the word seemingly.
Cass became a true paragon of Solista's will, and Sidon had a duel with an old rival. We pick up...
And one.
And one, okay, yeah, and one. There you go. We pick
Happy
up...
now?
Yeah, we pick up the morning of the 1st of even snow. And obviously you guys have your long rest and stuff. However, because time, I am just going to... Well, I will ask you what you guys are doing in the 5 days before the council, and I will then possibly give you some like timeline stuff depending on if you will know it or not. I have some timeline stuff written down. So, on the first day, is there anything specific that people are doing?
Yes.
Go for
it. So Archeron is going to lay out all his cutlery very, very neatly. No. So he's already started on the basics of it.
With the dessert spoon, with the serving spoon, and the...
we messaged me in the week and said, could I get him to the Bastion, which I realised I could. However, the prerequisite for me being able to do that, and I actually just need to quickly check the spell, is that whether I can where is it? Not teleport myself. If that makes sense. So if I can create a circle, but I don't have to use the circle myself.
I think technically it says you might have to, but I don't care. That's if that's true. It's kind of a
I don't think you do because of how the circle
Creatures
opens.
of your choice. Oh no, wait. As a shimmering portal opens, you draw and remain up until the end of your next turn. Any creature who enters the portal appears. Oh, bloody hell, fine. Within 5 feet of the destination. No, it says any creatures.
Okay. Any creature that enters the portal.
That's fine then. Yeah,
it's teleport specifically.
Teleport is the one where it says you and creatures.
You go.
Yeah. Okay, that's completely fine then. Yeah. So
we'll send him off because I can't afford there and back on my very tight time schedule.
Well, what I was gonna say is if you couldn't get back, I would have had.
Well, yeah, he's gonna have to make his own way back. With
Daisy.
Yeah,
I was gonna have her teleport you back anyway because it's fine. But cool.
But the other thing was he would have instructions to get the potential blackmail.
Yes.
Stuff from.
So
Hank.
the two things. It is Hank. Well done. Those things will be tomorrow because on my notes it was. Yeah, it was a week from the second belt, so I'll tell you that when the next day.
Jack needs to train for a few days, doesn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll give you that information as and when. You will also get your Eyes of Minute seeing, which Thalia was making for you.
Isn't it minute seeing?
Is it minute or minute? It's spelled the same.
Eyes of my minute seeing. Minute doesn't make sense.
I think it is minute, but it's spelled the same way.
Yeah.
It's like minute meteors.
It's like minute meteors, yeah.
Yes. They're both. I hadn't realized they were spelled exactly the same until I saw that spell, and then I was like, "Wait a second."
Because I'm pretty sure I asked you about it.
Yeah. But anyway, so Drac, you go to the Bastion. I'm not going to change the map, and I assume you start training with Riven. I don't recall how long you will need to train for, but I will say in the amount of time that you're there, if you're there for like 3 or 4 days, you can do that. I'll say you can do it in like three days or something. You can finish that training to change what you needed to change.
Yeah, cause I think I trained like 1.
I think you trained for at least 2 days before. So I'll just say
3 at least.
I feel like it's at least 2 or 3. So I will say on the 4th, you can finish your training and come back because I don't mind that much.
Wow.
Yeah. Cool. Cool. Is there anything else on day 1 people are doing?
Archer's put all his orders in for the stuff, the other stuff that he wants, and other than that, he's just cracking on. But he
Cool.
has if people are, I know help was offered. If
He
people
would be there, like
Yeah.
mithering the shit out of you, like, what can I do next? What do you need now? Do you need help with this? Can I help?
So that's not an issue in of itself. That's fine. He can do stuff and things. Do you know what proficiency she has? I think I might have already asked this, but I can't remember the answer.
I don't think she has any that
Painter
are...
supplies, thieves' tools, vehicles, land vehicles. But
Okay.
she has a steady hand, so she can hold things in place while you
No.
nail them in.
You are also getting like masonry tools and carpentry masonry or carpentry tools to help with the sawing, because now Drac has. I've had to consume a spell slot. You have to make walls for like 30 feet. So I can do it. I figured it out. I can use my arcane blade to chop trees down, like the arcane cutter, to chop the trees down and get them. And that would take.
What I was
going
to say is along with Robin, I don't know if anyone else of the party goes to help, but Mel will definitely be there, and because she is strong, she will help carry stuff that needs to be carried. And
weirdly,
like
carrying's like the least bit.
Well, but it's to save your spell slots and stuff.
She
she wants to be with you, Archer.
I know.
She's trying to help. She does. Her only tool proficiency are playing cards. She's trying to help.
So anyone who wants it can get carpentry or whatever you call it, wall building proficiencies for a few hours as Archeron. So I say day one, he flattens all the area, turns it all into mud, and then transmutes it into flat stone. So it's like perfectly flat for building in, and but he only transmutes it back into stone once the area of the wood is in. So it's like built into the foundations. And then he would be. He does have things for him to do for like. He would give her directions for like things to paint on the floor, but unless she asks, he wouldn't necessarily always explain what they were for.
Oh, would she ask or not?
Nope.
Cool. Perfect. So, day one, I assume no one else is doing anything particular. Pause for dramatic effect. Cool. So, you go through the day, you long rest, wake up. On the second day, so the second of even snow, I'll first give Drac the information that he would have got. So Hank comes to you with a few pieces of parchment, and goes to you, Drac, and he's like, I don't know why you wanted me to get information on the king, but I just work it. And the 3 bits of information that you get, I will not be doing it in his voice because I don't want to.
Come on.
Not doing it. So the 3 bits of information, I will send it in the thing afterwards. The 3 bits you get is the first bit in Port Lyron in 1502, so 8 years ago. According to various write-ups and stuff that was found, the king drunkenly attacked a man who was walking by the royal house. He asked for it to be covered up. However, some of the information got out, and that's how Hank found that out. The second bit is during a feast held on the 5th anniversary of his reign beginning, he openly mocked his mother, who was the widely beloved Queen Alina Thoraldar, leading to him being pretty disliked by a lot of the older advisors early in his reign. And the third is that he is a known sloth and drunk, and he has been allegedly upping taxes in the poorer areas to fuel his partying and addictive habits. Nice guy.
Yeah, fuck this
Great.
dude.
And I will send
He's
that.
not gonna stop the war. This guy's a prick.
Now we've got blackmail.
I did say we could kill him. Like, we are out in the woods, guys.
That is what you got. And I assume Drac is like, what the fuck? This guy's the leader?
Kinda, yeah.
No.
He sounds
This is
awful.
the guy supposed to protect us.
Hank
No.
looks at you. Hank looks at you, shrugs, and just walks off.
Is there a way to get that information to us?
I was gonna ask, don't Daisy have like sending or anything?
I would say she does. However, it's a lot more than 25 words.
How many
There is
spell
that-
slots does she have?
Well,
That's a great
can she? So she gets the use of a level 4 spell, right?
Something like that.
Could she theoretically send to a level 3 spell and a level
No,
4
there's
spell?
that communication spell. There's the
That's
the
the one that
constant
you've
communication.
got. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
constant
ritual.
communication.
So what I'll say is then, so she will send a message to Archeron, ascending to Archeron, saying like, got the information about the king.
Do you accept the callback?
Well, yeah, got
Do
information
you
about the
accept
king.
charges?
Don't have enough words. We'll get it to you when Drac comes back, or sooner if you can. Like, communicate.
Okay,
basically.
I will. He will stop what he's doing. Lay down. So he will respond with,
He's on his break.
I will call you my lunch. And then get it later.
Cool.
Doesn't she have like that paper plane thingy?
That takes ages.
That'd
though,
be
'cause that's not
way longer.
instantaneous,
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, she has on the spell that Archeron made, so she wouldn't have access to that.
Okay.
Cool. I'm just seeing.
What was the name again? Sorry,
Daisy.
Daisy. I knew it was a flower thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This on that you
I'm not
wouldn't get any of
You know, the second not so famous princess in the Mario series.
that.
She's just as famous as Peach, just like
Rosalie?
Luigi's just as famous as
Rosalina? She's probably. Is she as famous? I don't know. She's probably.
she,
I mean,
she has become as famous
Well,
as Peach.
I
along with
I
Luigi being
disagree.
as famous
I
as
disagree.
Mario.
I think Peach,
Yeah, there are
Mario, and Luigi are as famous as each other, but I don't think Daisy is.
She's Luigi's girlfriend.
I mean, but
Um,
it doesn't matter.
She has
doesn't,
mustache hair.
doesn't matter. Is there anything else people are doing on the second day?
Yes.
Um,
A very quick one though is sending a message, sending
Yeah.
to Calypso to tell them where we are and inviting them to the meeting with Fiona.
God, you did not give them much notice.
No, I didn't. It's because I only thought about it 20 minutes ago. They don't have to come. They don't have to come, obviously. But like,
He's like, I don't want more NPCs here.
no. Well, this is it. It's like I thought about it. Like I was thinking about because I was going over my notes, and like something made me think last week of Calypso, and it occurred to me like I don't think they would be super invested. Well, not invest. That's not right. They wouldn't be maybe super valuable to have, but Archeron, like in terms of practical impact on the party, they had quite a big one for Archeron. So then he would be like, "Oh shit, why haven't I thought of inviting these people?" Send them.
Okay.
But like, if they can't come, that's fine. It's just like I would
Well,
feel bad.
the only issue is that because they're not in Ithiraldar anymore, so they are
that's fine.
super
That-
far
that-
away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't anymore.
Let me look quickly. 1 moment, please. Is there anything else people are doing on the second day?
So
Would this be
If-
the day after I got the note or the second day after?
Which note?
The one Archer sent with instructions.
Oh,
of
that's a
what-
good point, actually. Because you did say, James, on the second
day after,
day, Cass would be doing her Hallow stuff. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Archeron would give.
I mean, it can technically
was it
be
the
any
second
day.
I
I
thought it was like the
I
fourth or fifth
recall
day.
it being the second day,
Let
but
me have a
I
look
could
at
be
my
wrong.
notes.
In the letters to everyone you sent, it says, "I will be gone in 2 days. Do it then."
2 days, so I guess
Okay.
that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Because this thing with Drax Remy. Okay.
But if you want,
Uh,
we can say just the third day and just.
Yeah,
have
it doesn't
done.
matter
Yeah,
too much.
It's
yeah.
until it's like dispersed, so it should be fine.
No, it lasts as
Um,
long as you, the player, wants it to last. It's just it takes you
Yeah.
24 hours to do it, and
Yeah.
it is a massive, massive
Yeah.
The reason I said then is that I didn't want you to go into the thing exhausted, like mechanically exhausted, because it takes you full
Oh
24
no, I
hours to
can
do it.
cast Hollow normally. I have access to the spell.
Yeah, it's not. It's a
Yeah, but
24
it's a 24-hour cast.
Yeah, you have
Oh
to
yeah,
wait
that way you mean.
genuinely
Yeah.
24 hours. That's
It's
the
not a
casting.
ritual,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm going to imagine that day 2 is just cast like hyping herself up and doing like
I got this.
spent 24 hours
You want
in
some
like
coffee?
I would well no, I have to be concentrated the entire time. I can't drink.
Yeah. So if she does rock up, like Archon will clear out and let her. Like he's still a bit sore with her, and so he doesn't particularly want to talk if he can avoid it. So we're just gonna tell her where to get on with it.
Don't worry, she'd be concentrating for 24 hours.
But so how did so after that sending with Daisy, did Archer manage to get the full information?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, has Artron told us, or is he the only one with the information on day 2?
I would mention it to anyone who was there, but I need to be saving spell slots for things. So
I
wouldn't
mean,
be sending it out.
If he mentioned
on
it, what
day
I'll
2
say, if he after mentioned it to Mel or Robin,
Yeah, I would definitely
We'll-
say that.
we'll-
Like,
we'll-
oh my god,
we'll
what an
say-
arsehole.
oh my god, this guy's just the fucking worst. Yeah, go.
So, if Sidon's got this information, because in the note, and this is why Sidon was going to spend a couple of days with the monks anyways, to find out their whole spiel and how they're feeling about everything, right? If he's got that information, he will tell them this and just explain that the king is probably a bit of a
Okay, this is meant to be like
crazy.
blackmail information we can use against him if we need to. This is not. Let's destabilize. This is not the Epstein files. This is not things that people want released. You know what I mean?
No, I know, but I feel like I'll still like let them know and just say. So I think the king's just gone.
They're like, yep, that's pretty much what we thought as well.
Mhm.
So King.
Well, no, not their king, but yeah, pretty much. That's the guy who rules this place.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That'll explain why he's such a warmonger. He's drunk all the time. Doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, he sounds awful.
What he's done, he's looked at the mountain while pissed up and saw 2 mountains and mistaken the mountain closer to him for the right mountain. And really, what's happened is it's just a complete and utter accident because he's drunk all the time.
Everyone's just like, "What are you, sir? What are you doing?" Oh no, right. And everyone's like,
those dynasty lot have stole my mountain and then they copied it.
"They've stole my mountain." Yeah, those dynasty bitches stole my mountain.
Now we just need someone that can do like a really good like redneck, like they stole my mountain.
That's what he wrote. That's what he wrote in his manifesto, and everyone's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Okay, hold on.
dear.
Give me 1 second.
So he is
Like
the Monkey
Crowntop
King,
great
but
again.
with a Texas accent.
They've
Yeah,
stole my
basically.
goddamn mountain.
You're gonna build a wall about
He's
it.
He's the possum king.
Oh no! Why is it?
King
Why,
Cletus over here.
why is he? I didn't mean for the king to be like Trump.
He's second hat, Sextus.
Oh god. Hold on. Well, at least his wife's nice.
I was gonna say, is his wife also his sister or what?
No.
Yeah. So it was just like we didn't
No, it's
ask
just
because
custom.
there was other things
I,
going on. But was she like
to-
compelled to marry this?
To
Rufus
my
or what?
understanding, out of character, to my understanding, that is the case. Because I kind of like brought it up to Asher. I said, this guy sounds like a prick. And it sounds like because I made a joke about Sidon hitting on the queen.
You
Didn't
did
come to
ages
pass.
ago.
Yeah,
I
just
was
about when
half
started-
expecting it. I was half expecting it when you were talking to her.
I decided against it in the moment because Sidon's matured a lot now,
Mhm.
which is hilarious considering.
I did.
But yeah, you
I
matured a lot.
did. I didn't have anything planned for it, but I was like I was ready just in case. That's funny. Sorry, I'm just doing something. That's fine. I don't care enough. That's the wrong map. Hold on. God, where the fuck is this map? There it is. I looked through every folder but the right one.
While Ash is looking for maps, just gotta say, fucking love orange juice.
Got some apple juice today,
We're
and I'm
sponsored by
really
Big
enjoying
Orange.
it. And the guy I was sat next to the other day was drinking. I had to like blink and like double check it. It was pear flavored Fanta, and he seemed to be really enjoying it.
Oh.
I love
I've
an apple
actually
Fanta.
I don't know how I feel about
I'm
that.
trying to go on a bit more of a health kick and actually have my 5 a day, and so I've started getting some orange juice and I've started eating apples again for my sweetness instead of eating sweets all the time. And
Oh yeah,
honestly,
fruit's
those
amazing.
apples
I
are
love fruit.
delicious.
I love
A
fruit.
good
I go
apple is
crazy
a
for it.
very great apple.
So
Well,
refreshing, man. They're so refreshing.
I'm such a whore for pineapple, but it has to be right. It has to be like, I don't know how best to describe it.
Back.
No, but when it's like white pineapple, it's really acidic. When it goes like yellow, like very yellow and soft and really juicy, that's the best pineapple. I can't stand
I
it
don't think
when
I've
it's
ever
like
had a white pineapple.
well, it's basically when
It
it's
just
like
gets
really
paler.
pale and it's rock hard because it's like
Well, doesn't sound very
right.
sweet. Though. Yeah.
It's just not nice at all. But like when you buy it and when you get those like to-go packs of pineapple,
Yeah.
it's like half of the pieces are like perfect and the other half are like awful, and it winds me up.
Okay, I'm ready.
But then every time I buy one, it's never fucking ready. Sorry. Go on.
That's fine. Okay, so our Sarden was going to do that. Cass has started her Hallow on the second day, so that'll be done like we'll call it like 3 o'clock the next day. Simon's doing that. Got the information. Cool. Anything else people are doing on the second day?
Not necessarily the second day, but whenever, like I say,
Yeah.
it's just able to go shopping to get the required things for a Legend Lore cast.
Yeah, that's completely fine. You can do that. You can find that for the correct price. I don't remember exactly what it is, but you can find that. I think it's 250.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
250 of various things. Anyway.
Incense worth 250 plus.
That's it. Cool.
And then 4 ivory strips, 50 GP plus as well. So
Okay.
it's 300 gold
Yes. No.
minimum.
3 ivory strips. Yes, sorry. I for some reason, because you said doesn't matter. I don't care. Cool. So.
Oh, could I have given Drac an instruction to give Hank some new information?
Yep.
A new question, rather. So, one thing that came up on with Layla's information was that previously she was also called Layla.
Yeah.
So that I wasn't expecting. So I'm gonna ask Hank for information about important or like renowned religious or like maybe not religious but like renowned warriors slash knights or whatever. Essentially the same thing, but for Melanoes.
Cool.
Like I didn't even occur to me that they would have the same name. Like, yeah. Yeah. So I've asked them about that. Unless anyone else has anything else for Hank to be doing, but otherwise, I just imagine he sits in the kitchen eating all the crisps.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing every day.
Just waiting.
And every so often he just boots up Google. Like,
Yeah.
Wikipedia.
It actually only takes him like 20 minutes to find the information.
But if he gets it to us too quick, we'll expect it quick every time.
Yes, so he's doing the right amount of work where he can give himself some off time.
I mean, he gotta check the sources and everything.
Yeah,
see if they're
he's gotta.
credible.
He can't just Wikipedia search it. He's gotta check the facts. Cool. So that day goes by, and everyone bar Cass because obviously she's hallowing. But everyone bar cast has a long rest, and then third day goes, and obviously we'll say 3 o'clock. About that, Cass, your Hallow finishes. What I do need to ask though is your Hallow. You can pick a variety of creature types that it affects. Is there? Are you picking all of them, or is there any you're omitting?
Was it said that Maeve was coming?
It's not been confirmed.
Also, she's not foe.
Yeah, she's not.
No, but I think she will bring her dad, and he is very
Cool.
fey.
Bold of you to assume that Ethan cares that much.
Wait, I'm just gonna throw it out there. The Feywild had demon incursions.
No. You're right. You are correct. But
No, but the
it's
Feywild's also full of people we pissed off. Some of them are happy with it, some of them we pissed off.
yeah, celestials,
the pissed off ones are dead.
elementals, fey, fiends, undead. Is there any in that type that you are picking to, or that you are like? Well, which of those are you adding? I'll ask rather than the other way around.
I'm adding everything to the list, and I'm going to exclude fey.
Okay.
There's also
So
a second effect of Hallow.
yes. Secondly, you can bind an extra effect to the area. Choose the effect from the following list. So it's courage. People can't be frightened while in the area. Darkness. Probably not. Daylight. Basically, it's just very bright.
Daylight.
Energy protection, resistance to 1.1 type of damage. Other than bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Vulnerability, so the same, but the other way around. Everlasting rest. Dead bodies won't become undead. Extra dimensional interference. Affected creatures can't move or travel using teleportation, or by extra dimensional or interplanar means. Affected creatures are frightened in the area. Silence. So which would mean it's like a bubble. So wait, no sound can emanate from within the area. Would that mean it's completely silent, or would it mean?
It means
No sound can
that
emanate,
no
leave
sound
it.
would-
Yeah.
Yeah, so
come
it's
out
like
of the bubble.
it's a bubble of silence. You can speak on the inside, but you can't hear anything. Nothing can be heard from the outside. And then tongues is you can communicate even if you don't share a language.
And there's another one
I
as
think
well.
I go
Is there?
for extra
Yeah,
planar.
Yeah, the extra planar one.
Yeah.
Interference, yeah, I said that one.
Yeah. I'll do so.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
cool.
No teleporting here, boys.
So yeah, nothing can teleport in or out.
Yeah.
That's fine. Cool.
Smart. If we
yeah.
if we press on someone and then they decide they want to bounce, and
They gotta run.
run.
I
Gotta
think
ru-
it's only the creatures I chose, like the creature types.
Ooh, I feel like it might be just the creature types, but it's fine. Cool. I can close that. Cool. So that is the third day. Is there anything that I have on this timeline that you guys would know? Nope. Cool. You will sleep and wake up, and on the 4th of even snow, and at this point, once probably halfway through the day, midday or so, Drac, you finish your training with Riven, and unless anything you want to do in the Bastion before you go, Daisy will teleport you back.
I will have a proper meal before I go.
Cool. Nice.
What's wrong with tavern meals?
It's more like Cass is there, so then I can have an excuse to not accept the curry.
No, I already ate. Sorry.
I'm so full.
I'm so full, guys.
Or you have a curry, it's just not Cass's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that would hurt. That would
And
hurt.
somehow it's even more spicy.
But nice, and not only spice.
Kit can basically smell it on his breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been eating other curry, haven't you?
You curry whore!
I can't believe you would betray me like this.
I thought we had a connection.
Cool. So, Drac returns. So I believe what I said is you can swap out one of your training things for another one.
Yeah, but you haven't told me anything about the other one is, so...
Well, it's just a feat. You can look at it. It's
okay.
what did I call it? The slashing
weapon
one.
technique piercing.
That's it. Yeah, so you can swap out one of them. I guess that one, or if you have another one, I don't remember.
I only have one. So.
Yeah, you can swap the piercing one out for the slashing one. It's the same name, just with slashing rather than piercing. And the effects are slightly different. I can't remember exactly what they are because I made them a while ago. Anyway.
I don't really care.
But yeah, so the day goes by, and the only thing I will say specifically is that, yeah, it would be about that side. We'll say at about 7 o'clock, on that day. I'm just gonna move to this map quickly. But yeah, so about 7 o'clock, as Artron, you are probably finishing up your work for the day. I don't know. Or maybe just starting it, considering this is the day Cat's Hollow. Doesn't matter. But, at some point, during that day, I'm trying to find the token, sorry.
This is the fourth, right?
This is the fourth day, yes.
Yeah.
So I guess it would be the day after. You can see as you're working, about 7 in the evening, so relatively late at this point. It's dark. You can see from the snow to the north, you can see 2 forms. One of them significantly larger than the other. You see Bjorn and a dwarf guy next to him. And obviously, Bjorn is very tall next to anyone, but it's almost comical when he's standing next to a dwarf. Just because the size difference. But you see, this is clearly just like it, because he was walking from kind of the direction that you placed your love shack.
Mm-hmm.
He would walk. He probably would have seen you and the horse or whatever, and just walked over to you. Gonna have to do his voice. And he says, "Well, is this the spot you were talking about?"
Yeah. One second. Is he looking at him? He has tusks as well, right? Is he an Orling as well, or is he an Orc?
He is a Goliath, but he does have tusks.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I assumed. I just tusk shamed.
Wow,
you know?
did you just assume?
Yeah, I did just assume his species. Okay. Actually, I was going to talk to him in Orling. That's fine.
I can't believe I played D&D with the species.
Yeah, species. Yeah. Bjorn. This is the place. It's still. I suppose it's still a meeting call in Potentia because it's not quite ready yet. I'm afraid I don't have anywhere for you to sleep.
That's fine. I'll be going into the city for that. Just wanted to check in, and I was going this way. I saw you making this rather fabulous looking wooden hall, if I do say so myself. So I just thought I'd make my presence known.
Well, hard to miss. Who's your with friend?
Yeah, gestures to him, and the dwarf who I'll just make his token bigger.
Oh, why he looks so angry.
He's a dwarf.
Yeah, he's currently smoking a cigar, and he takes it out of his mouth, and he says, "I'm Barley. Nice to meet you."
Barley. And are you from up north as well, Barley?
Yeah, I'm from Galador.
Oh, excellent. Are you familiar with the Frigid Wastes?
I mean, I am. I know it. Why?
Okay. Lots
of undead.
Yes. Well, it popped up in conversation. I've never been. I was initially going to be spending this week visiting, but I've been doing other things. That's fine. I may need to. I may look for some information from you at another time. Well, I know it's quite late, but either of you handy with a lathe or a saw?
Hmm. I would
No,
say
as a
no. I'm
complete
trying to think
sentence.
because obviously one of the big things about Galado is that all of them are like have like a use to them, which is why they're there. So I would say, yeah, Barley would say, I mean, I'm good with tools.
Well, Barley, if you would like to, would you like to be involved? Would you like to get involved? I don't. It sounds weird.
You see, he claps his hands together and says, "You know, I've been walking for days next to this big man, and I would love nothing more than to get my hands dirty doing something more interesting."
Okay. Well, if you want to refresh yourselves, and then if you, I don't know what the arrangements would be for yourself, Bjorn, being a member of a a leader of a foreign power. But if by all means, once you find yourselves rested, then Barley, I have things for people to be doing to make sure this is the best council hall it can be.
Mm-hmm. So we'll say they sort of go off to the side a little bit. They set up like a tent. Just because I mean they're used to the cold. The cold, as Elsa says, didn't bother them anyway. So they probably just camp up, and after maybe half an hour or so, like they've eaten some food and rested a little bit, Barley will come over and help you.
Okay. I will just have him. This is going to sound really weird, but it's very important. He's going to be doing the roof. Because one of the things Archeron has is alchemy tool proficiency. So he's been making like the thing, whatever the waterproof glue is, to stick the roof on, so if it rains, it doesn't leak.
Yep, that's cool.
It has a name, but I just can't remember what it is.
No idea. But yeah, so Barley would help you, and unless you say fuck off, will help you as you're doing stuff basically.
Okay.
Cool. And let me just make sure I've got something. Yeah, cool. So the fourth day goes by, and you all. Hold on 1 second. So you all I'm trying to find the map. Yeah, so you all head to bed on the fourth day. And on the morning of the fifth day, the eve of the council. Let me just change the map. I assume, because I assume Archeron is still working on it, even though you're probably relatively close to finishing it at this point. You're probably.
I'd say that the body of it is done, and now it's the internal stuff, which is where Fabricate won't help, and that's probably where he's. The most amount of time will be spent because he's got to make chairs and stuff.
Yeah. Bjorn and Barley will help you.
Don't forget toilets and kitchen and
sink. Yeah, there is like a living area because that's where Archeron's been staying. Like he hasn't been coming back into the town.
So we'll say the morning of the 5th of Even Snow. As you guys are all, bar Archeron, because you're making the love shack. As you are all sitting around eating breakfast in the morning, same day as same vibe as it has been for the last, 5 days or so.
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, exactly. Robin.
No.
As you are eating your breakfast, whatever you're eating, you sort of feel a familiar chill run down the back of your spine. And it goes through your arm, and it sort of makes you twitch slightly.
Oh.
And you hear, for the first time in about a week, the voice of Periphalon entering your mind. And he says, almost, maybe not playfully, that's the wrong word, but no, he's clearly enjoying it.
That's what I mean, taunting.
Oh, taunting. I heard haunting. Sorry.
No.
It's probably a bit haunting, but
Yeah.
but he says, Robin Fletcher, I hope your time away has been enlightening. But important things are happening, and I cannot have you as an unknown piece on the board. So I give you 2 options. Fight to kill those around you and flee, or walk away and be taken to my domain. Tell no one of what I've said, but say your goodbyes if you deem it important. And the voice fades.
Who else would be at the table?
Everyone would be around you but Artron.
I'm munching on breakfast.
I think there would be a very obvious reaction. I imagine since she's probably... What day are we on?
This is the 5th day.
So I imagine since
about 6 or 7 days without hearing him.
Yeah, but I imagine since she spent the past 5 days with Archeron, he'd probably have a good read on...
He's not here.
Oh, fuck, okay.
It's everyone but Archeron.
I've got a pretty decent insight at this point.
Cass and Sidon have very high
Yeah,
insight.
I'm thinking that Cass and Sidon are the 2 people that she's been closest to throughout. Although she thinks that Sidon hates her, I think she's got a lot closer to Archeron this past week, hopefully.
Also, he gave her his own badge and ID card. Lest we forget.
Yeah. I think Robin has a weird view on herself, and so she thought that she now thinks that Sidon hates her, even though that's not true.
Robert, you alright?
Yeah, eyes
is
wide.
Not to your liking?
Oh god, for breakfast? No, her eyes would go wide. She can't really go pale because she's
She's got fur.
she's got fur. But I imagine... Oh, I can hear myself. You know when...
It's Matt's mic when you speak too loudly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can hear that,
You know when...
Piece of shit one.
Oh, sorry. You know when a dog gets stressed and their hide goes up?
Yeah.
I imagine it's very much like that, her hair's standing on end. Completely... Have you ever seen somebody go, fully... Oh, there's a fucking word for it. When they just stare.
1,000-yard stare.
Formless.
Yeah, fully 1,000-yard stare, across the table. Her spoon, I imagine, that had her cereal in it, she's dropped, and her hand is still,
Tim in Jurassic Park when he sees the Velociraptor.
Yeah, fully. And I just imagine she's, completely... shocked is the best word for it.
Hey, you can talk to us. What's the matter? What happened? Cooey. It's waving his hand in front of your eyes.
I heard him again.
Oh.
He...
Damn. I was worried it was going to be temporary, but, shit.
Can you tell us what he said?
He told me not to tell you, but
You just did. Haha, we win!
Yeah, but I didn't tell you what he said.
Yeah, Sidon, it's more like she loses and nothing more.
I don't want to put any of you in danger. I think he's gonna take me away.
Can't do that.
What?
Can't do that without permission.
Well, considering he's inside my head,
Yeah, but words are words, ain't they?
You can't leave the masquerade without our consent.
Stuck.
Yep.
Yeah, that ring that Archon gave you, it's binding.
What did he want you to do? Just leave? How's he even planning on taking you? Where is he planning on taking you? What's he got planned?
what was the exact wording again? Because I went into panic mode and I like my brain stopped.
Important things are happening, and I can't have you as an unknown piece on the board, so I give you two options. Fight to kill those around you and flee, or walk outside and be taken to my domain. Tell no one of what I've said, but say your goodbyes if you deem it important.
So
So he wants me to either kill everyone in here and run away.
Mm-hmm.
What he wants you to do is either attempt to kill us and you die in a suicide mission and then you're off the board, or you succeed and then you kind of end up Anakin Skywalker and going over to his side anyway.
The problem with that is Robin can't die because he'll just go nope and bring her back again.
Don't know that necessarily.
Um,
And I don't want to test it either, for the record. I don't say we kill Robin. And send him
I
to the back.
don't. Robin does not want to hurt anyone in this room.
Yeah.
Like at all.
The thing is, the reason I think it's like a suicide mission, like if you win, right, that's fine. You'll be on his side at that point because you've got nowhere else to go. But if you lose, that's the unknown entity off the board. So at that point, it's fine either way. But if you just walk out and go over to him, then you're on his side again. So
I think she would like sit there for a good like 3 minutes, just contemplating. I imagine while everyone else is like, "No, you do this, do that, do this, do that," and she's just sat there like staring into space. And then
God.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt that. If you want to just continue on.
No, you can.
Go on, Pro.
You might have lost audio again.
did he?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Did he
there
die?
we go. I'm back.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
As an, I would assume, fairly knowledgeable cleric,
Mm-hmm.
would I know if I could use my channel divinity to weaken Beralor's hold on Robin?
Well, you get your powers from Solista, obviously a god. Robin's being is right now intrinsically linked with Berylor, so maybe. However, you don't know what the repercussions or consequences would be for her if you did that.
Yeah, I think what she would do is after contemplating it and like going over it and over and over in her head, I think she would like shakily stand up and like as she goes to stand up, I think she'd probably lose her balance a little bit, so like plant her hands on the table so she's in one of those like let's get this shit done poses. And she'd be like, take a deep breath. I need you guys to promise me something.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the promise.
I need you to stop him.
Yep. Already on the to-do list.
And if you can, save me. And if I get in the way, don't.
Mm-hmm. What?
I-
What?
Could try something right now, but I don't know what the consequences would be if I succeed.
This is a huge thing that's about to happen in a few days, and if I can mislead him, even just for a little bit, and she would like take off anything that you guys had given her. So anything that she has on her person or in her bag that is from any of you, I think she would put it down on the table so that it couldn't be used in any fucking divination shit, because fuck you, Berylaw. And she would put her bow on, like, over her shoulder and just say, if he gets in my head and he tries to make me hurt you, then if you need to get me out of the way, I give you permission to do that. I don't want to hurt any of you, whether it's him or it's me. So I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna keep you guys out of trouble, and I don't want to hurt any of you. And whatever happens, happens. But please put a stop to him. However that needs to be done.
We were already planning on stopping him, but are you saying that you're leaving? Do you?
I need to do what is in the best interest of... I don't remember a lot from before. I have, like, glimpses. I don't remember my family. I don't remember having friends. I don't remember what any of that was like. This is the one time that I can do something that might take the edge off all of the bad shit that I've done. So...
You could do that while being with us, though.
I can't, because if I don't make a choice, he will make it for me, and somebody will get hurt.
Cass is just going to full on hug Robin as lightly as possible.
She would, like, collapse into a hug.
Please don't do anything reckless.
I'll try. I really didn't want it to be now because I wanted everyone to be here, and I assumed that it was only going to be a matter of time before he got pissed off and came and did something. But can you tell Archeron and Drax back now, isn't he?
Yeah,
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 so
I'm
Drax
here.
been talking to me, yeah.
Well,
so
if you
the
want,
only
Am I
person
that
not here is
invisible to
Archeron.
you?
Yeah.
She doesn't
Well,
see the
if
color
you-
red.
No,
if
the
you
only
want,
person...
Robin, we
on.
can. I can walk you out the city. We can make our way over to Artron. You can say your goodbyes in person, and then do what you need to do.
Yeah, okay. If he said walk outside, I'm hoping that that doesn't mean outside the building, but if it does, will you tell Archeron I'm sorry?
Sure, but I assume he means he wants you to just sort of walk away. I hope that's what he means. If he teleports you, that's kind of rude.
Well, he is the god of, like, torture and all the... What is it? Torture and...
Frost, torture, and torment.
Yeah, torment, so I
How
wouldn't put
nice.
it past him.
Don't worry, he's really a nice guy. He's just
Yeah.
Either
Misunderstood.
way,
He's giving off nice guy vibes, to be fair.
let's
Tips his hat.
let's-
Milady.
Yeah, literally.
He's done
well,
nothing
let's
wrong.
see. Let's see if we can say goodbye to Artron.
Okay.
Well,
okay. So
She would go
Robin,
around and hug everyone.
Mhm.
Like, whether they wanted it or not, she would give everyone a hug.
Mhm.
Before you leave, though,
You owe me
Drac-
5 gold.
no, Drac is gonna ask if I can put a brand of castigation on Robin, so I know where she is.
If she's on the same plane, you will know where she is.
Yeah.
I think he means like if she gets teleported out of this plane, he knows.
Yeah,
Mhm.
she'd be fine with that.
You gotta punch her in the face with
Yeah,
a weapon.
that's
have
the
a
only
nail.
thing.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm not gonna. I'm not.
Pulls out
I
a
go-
holy god weapon,
yeah.
right? Batter her up.
Pulls
Yeah.
out fucking dripping with poison. Fucking.
Better,
pepper
better
sauce.
swing.
No.
Give it a good old 1-2.
I'll say you can use your action to do it without having to hit her.
Just walks up to pretend to give her a hug and then kicks her really hard on the shin. Ah! Branded.
Right in the kidneys.
You fool! Betrayal. Can't betray me if I betray you first.
So you can see that Drac forms a little bone knife and like cut a little bit on Robin's arm, and then it appears like an arcane circle around it, like glowing red, and then it just disappears.
Mhm.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. I've been through so much worse. That was nothing. Hug.
Hug.
Kicks her on the
No,
shin.
Drac.
Okay. So you go one by one.
Yeah, take her in the chokehold position.
Give
Go to sleep.
give everyone a hug. Mel gives you a very tight hug as well. Layla doesn't.
Layla's like, yeah, alright, bye.
She accepts the hug. Doesn't mean she reciprocates it very much.
There.
Yeah. But there. So, Robin and Sidon, you walk out of the Dragon's Roost,
Mm-hmm.
and 1 second. Yeah. So as the two of you step out, you both see this flurry of snow and mist sort of build up right sort of in front of you, and it takes a vaguely humanoid form. There's no detail there, but only to your eyes, Robin, side, and you can just see that sort of vaguely humanoid form. Robin, you see a skeletal hand reaches out to you.
Sidon will ask Robin just straightforward, "You sure you want to do this? We could easily fight our way through it. It's not a problem."
I'm not.
You're one of us now.
I know. That's why I can't put you at risk. And why I think that you'll come and get me. I don't know what he can do through me. And I don't want. She'd like stop speaking, then she'd turn to the skeletal hand and like really put her foot down and I think shout and just say, "You said I could say goodbye."
There is no further response.
Fucking bitch. Okay, I'll stall
He's
him as
gonna
long
be
as I
angry.
can. I know, but he's scared. That's why.
We'll be as fast as we can. I don't like losing people.
No, he's just borrowing me. Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she would give Sidon a hug. Whether it's like a brief,
reciprocate.
or it's like one of the
Well-
hand clap, back slap.
Son of a
If she hugs him, he'll do a one arm hug over her shoulder. Looking
a
at
trick
the
hug.
Yeah,
well, he's looking at the
bro hug.
snowy.
sticks his
Skeleton
finger up. Too soon?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then she would take a step back from Sidon, take a really deep breath, and like a moment to take in the moment, if that makes sense.
Shh.
And then she would turn and take the fucked up hand.
Mm-hmm.
But she would do it with her icy hand.
So as you reach out for the hand, it connects, and the instant it connects, this flurry of snow forms around Robin, and almost in the blink of an eye, she is gone. And the only thing, Sidon, you see in that moment where she vanishes is the crooked smile and frozen blue eyes, not of Barrelor, but you'd recognize them to be of Ishnir.
Oh, that son of a bitch! His phylactery's on the material plane. He's back. Why did he want him pulled to the material plane if he had a phylactery here? He could have just killed himself. Fucker!
What the fuck is Sidon screaming about
Yeah,
outside?
you guys are racing, and you just start to go whoop, 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 from outside.
Ah!
It's just Sidon being Sidon, I guess.
They've cleaned up the ruins of that table. Have they put a new one out here yet?
Oh my god.
They've removed
Are you
the
gonna
table.
break it again?
They've removed the table because they haven't got a replacement one yet. But there are like a few chairs that are stacked up from that said table that was there.
You'll just kick
Breaks
him
the chairs.
And that same guy who came out before, when you why did that happen? When I added another X, the map went black at the background. But the same guy, I don't remember what I said he looked like, who came out before when you kicked the table, walks out to maybe grab a spare chair, and he's just like, oh, not again. And he just walks back inside.
This is a question that I probably shouldn't ask because it's not my question to ask. But does Drax still feel the brand?
You do not, Drac.
Okay.
Shit.
Just to remember though, when she gets back, I still feel it though. If she gets
so
back.
if you are on the same plane as her, I will tell you.
Yeah, good.
But you do not feel her on this plane.
Sidon's gonna make his way over in a huff towards Archeron, where he is. He's at his work station.
Yeah.
Let's have some
to
speech style
inform him
again.
of what? No, he's going out the long way and he'll walk round.
Mhm.
I only did that because I was trying to catch up with him.
Yeah. But yeah, you head over to Archeron, and as you get there, you do see Bjorn and a dwarf you don't know were there as well.
Gonna be building a house, storing
Yeah, you see Bjorn is currently
no more bad news.
as you get
all these power tools and all this wooden rope.
As you get there, Bjorn, oh god, Bjorn is currently like hoisting barley up onto the roof.
The dwarf, not the wheat, right?
Yes, yeah, the dwarf named barley.
This is awkward because part of my plan was barley on the roof.
Oh really? Thatch, yeah.
Thatch is my brother.
I think that's right. You beat me to it, James. You beat me to it by 1 second.
You beat me by 1 second.
Archeron, we got bad news.
Okay, more. Great. One moment, please. One moment.
No.
I'm just gonna leave my incredibly sharp sword up here. Barley, watch out! Well, watch out! No, okay. Phew.
Cut his 3 fingers off.
Okay. Well, it heard that the perhaps it's been delayed. Perhaps. La 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 la. Have you come to help, Sidon?
Yeah, I can help out. But
good.
I think it's
Plenty to do. I've got a whole wall for Robin to paint. I know she was.
God,
dead,
where's
so-
Robin? She's supposed to be here.
The whole thing hinges on her completely. It'll pull the whole room together.
I can do the painting for
Oh,
Robin.
No. Not. I'm not going to say.
I'd rather it just not happen.
Yeah, I mean, if I could just, I can turn my fireball into paint.
Well, so look, there's no way of sugarcoating it. Periphalon got in contact with Robin again and forced an ultimatum, and she had to go. And Ishnir the Lich came and got her and teleported her away.
More like bitch now.
There's like a few seconds as he's processing that. He looks like actively confused. Like, but
I kind of tried to stop her. I asked if it was definitely something she wants to do. She's asked us. She's straight up asked us to put a stop to Periphalon and go and get her if we can. But for the safety of us, she's left. But I told her she didn't have to. I told her that we could fight our way through this. But she was worried that Periphalon was going to just force her to try and kill us or attack us. And she didn't want to put anyone in harm's way, so she's sacrificed herself.
right. The Archon's like looking at Sidon. He's like, you don't appear to be injured though.
No. She decided to take the decision of saying goodbye and leaving instead of fighting us and escaping. Which is fine. But yeah, I said she didn't.
As you
need
say,
to
he's
leave.
probably just gonna walk away. Like it's like okay. That's gonna. Okay. I'm not. I appreciate the. This is kind of not kind. This is exactly what I meant. This is exactly what I said that I was worried about, and the exact thing that we all said we'd be fighting against.
We'll get her back.
Do I know? I'm
Kurt's
gonna
got a
send.
castigation on her.
Okay. I'm gonna try her with sending. I'm gonna say. Can you hear me? Where are you? Why didn't you fight?
There is no response.
He's gonna turn around. So, I can't reach her. So if we can't locate her, then I'm gonna try what I'm gonna message sending Kyrian.
Yeah.
He's gonna try. Do you know where she is? Yeah, I think that's all he can probably think of at the minute.
Can you roll me a what was it, D100?
That's for teleport, I think. But
Well,
no,
it's like a,
nine.
it was a 5% chance. It's like some stupidly low number that will almost never
You
come
can
up.
just roll
Just
a
one
D20
below
and
what
as
you
long
needed.
as-
It doesn't send.
If you just set it to a nat 1, you can just roll
Yeah,
a
it's
D100.
nat 1 or D20,
yeah.
yeah.
You You feel the message go through, like it was received. However, there is no answer from Kyrian.
This is what I tried to tell people about. And what I wanted. What I didn't want to happen.
I know. And I'm
It's not no, I it wasn't you that's done it, but you can see what I mean now about feeling helpless and hopeless, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna hunt down Periphalon and punch him in the face and kill him.
Great. Let me know the minute you get there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna.
But Sidon doesn't have sending.
Also, Sidon can't travel through planes, so yeah. So
You
it's,
sure?
it's like I'm gonna buy a winning lottery ticket tomorrow. How? I'm gonna buy a lottery ticket. It's basically what he's just said.
No, but I'll win. What do you
yeah,
mean?
for
No,
sure
I will.
Yeah.
I'm manifesting it.
Look,
well,
my
wait,
willpower
wait,
is
wait,
great.
no.
I will win.
Wait, no. I gave her. We can locate her. I gave her the ring. I could use a divination circle to.
She gave everything back to us to avoid any detection.
She has a bow.
Just on the boat, though.
Right. Okay. 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 I will see you at the council then.
Yep. That went better than I expected.
I mean, he's literally walked 3 foot and hasn't turned around as you walked away.
Yeah.
Probably couldn't have gone worse.
I mean, it could have ended in a shouting match.
Talking to himself at this point.
Yeah.
He's hearing the voices again.
Not the Richard
Anyway.
Howler.
But yes, I
I think
you.
on the
Go ahead.
walk back, there'll be a moment where he's sort of contemplating what his role in all this is at this point, because he was given a position as an agent of order of Solista, and the one time he thought he may have found a way to use this power and save Robin just didn't work, and it's something that he couldn't do, and he's like, what is the point of me being an agent of order when I can't do anything? So
Lister's just a terrible god.
So he'll just be sort of contemplating that to himself.
As you're probably walking away, maybe 5-10 minutes later, you probably hear an explosion as Archeron levels part of the forest in anger.
Yeah. It's fair response.
Oh, boom. It's like cool tree zombies. Okay.
But yeah, he'll start making his way back with that quiet contemplation.
Mhm.
He will understand that that's probably Archeron leveling a bit of the forest in anger. He does it himself.
He
So.
recognizes the sound of a probable fireball.
Look,
Yeah, also, like, you
game
were about to
recognises
smash the
game.
table, right? Yeah.
yeah, game recognizes game.
And do you walk up to the tavern and break another chair?
No, he'll probably walk to the tavern and kick the door in.
Oh, God.
He's not happy.
Like, open or down?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like
Does he kick
down.
the door? Okay.
He walks up and just sort of punches the door with his key infused punch, so it does force damage and blows the door off its
Don't worry,
hinges.
it's not magical. You see, a Ava, the Dragonborn barkeep, looks and goes to say something. Like you see, she goes like, and then Verd, who's sitting by the at the bar, just like you see, he like puts one finger up and like moves his hand down, and she just goes quiet.
Yeah, Tyler will just sort of come in and sort of sit.
You know, you're gonna have to pay for that, right?
I ain't paying for shit. Should have
Yes,
got a
you
better
are.
door.
Then you will pay for a new door, which you can knock down, and it doesn't break. It's not your door; it's their door. You're paying. That's it.
No. I
Yes, you are.
refuse. I have the money.
I don't care how mad you are. You don't break other people's shit.
Wreck a forest, it's free.
Yeah, I mean, the forest doesn't belong to anyone, so...
I think
It's your real estate.
With Drac talking to Simon about the door, he was sort of like, kind of in a bit of anger. He will just sort of like grab him by the shirt and just say, "Well, how about I break your face, Drac?"
Try it, bitch.
Oh God!
Calm down, boys. Not here.
Not worth it anyway. I'm going
That's
to the
what I
monks.
thought.
And Simon will leave to go back to the monks.
Cool. So the day continues, and yeah, at about 5, we'll say. Yeah, I'll say this actually. At about 5, someone walks through the door. Someone who you do all recognize? Yes, everyone here will recognize them. I was trying to remember whether you would or not. Like everyone there. Where the fuck is the token? God, I've got there's so much. There we go.
What? You have more than one token?
I have so many. It's silly. Well, 3 people walk in. I said 1, but I forgot there was 2 people with her. You see, walking through the door of the Dragon's Roost Inn is... Oh, I heard myself, I didn't like that. Is Eurydice, Lyra, and Bryn.
Yay!
And you see Eurydice walks in, or like walks to the threshold, sees the broken door, and you see she just like moves a finger up and the door fixes itself. And she walks in and says, "I don't know who broke that door, but I fixed it." And then she says that like to the room basically. And a lot of people in here are like, "What the fuck? Why is the what's the word? The leader of Arcadia and the High General and another person walks into a bar." There's the start to a joke here somewhere. And you see Eurydice walks over to your like cluster over there and says, "Well, you all look like you've been better."
Yeah,
It
you can
is.
say that again.
You all look like you've been better.
Also, hi. Nice to actually
Hello.
see some friendly faces.
Yes. Well, we got here about an hour ago, and I thought I would just. Well, I asked the Queen where you were staying, so I thought I'd say hello. You see, Lyra gives like a nod, and Bryn will also give like a wave. And
Drac
I
is
know-
waving back. to them.
and I know the invitation said me, but I thought it felt right to, well, bring Lyra and Bryn. So I hope that's all right.
Yeah, it's definitely okay. It's no problem.
Perfect. Well, I just wanted to make my presence known more than anything. And just looks around and says, if you, obviously going to be a lot of different people there tomorrow. So if you need any help addressing more rowdy folks, just look my way and I'll make them be quiet.
That is very good.
No,
to know.
not in like, I'm not gonna like kill them. Don't worry. I'm just gonna like.
No, I wasn't expecting that.
Okay.
Oh,
So
no.
I realized it
Son should be
sounded.
worried.
I realized it sounded very threatening when I said it. And I didn't mean it to at all. But I will do my best to help if I can. And she will. I'm staying in the uppity part of town. So I guess I'll see you all tomorrow.
You will.
She gives like a half bow and exits, and Lyra will also leave. Bryn will stay for a bit and have a catch up. But she'll just take Sidon's seat. And
Was she again? Vengeance, right? Paladin?
No, it's a homebrew one.
Oh, okay.
It
was some time ago that I
Oh
played
yes,
so-
Oath of Liberation. That was what it was.
That's it.
But yeah,
Oath of Dragon and Oath of Liberation. I assume
Yeah.
the Dragon Knights have Oath of Dragon or something.
yes, they do. But yeah, Bryn will be around and we'll chat with you guys for a bit, basically. And then, but wait, there's more. Also today.
Oh, wait,
I
there's
know.
more.
Actually, here's a question: how long do you picture Sidon being with the monks? I just want to figure out whether he's going to be back or not for the next person. If not, it's fine.
I'm trying to think. Sidon cooling off. It will probably be late in the evening, when people have gone to bed. If I'm being perfectly honest,
Okay, that's fine.
He didn't want it. He wants to separate himself from the situation. a little bit.
That's fine. But yeah, so we'll call it. What was it? I said 6 or 7 for you to say. We'll call it.
What was
8.
that 5 you said for them?
If I said 5, that's fine. Then we'll call it 7, 8ish for the next 2, because these are the last 2 that are going to show up before the council. You see one person who you recognize and one who you don't. Walking in, you see the blue orcish form of Sapphire from Obelisto, who walks in, flanked by a very strong-looking, hard to tell gender person, because they them, wearing red and golden armor. I'll just make this token bigger for a second. And I mean, Drac and Cass will very quickly be able to identify who this is. For the rest of you, it might take another second or 2. But it is Ruby, also of the Council of Clarity. And Sapphire will walk in, and it's pretty much, I'm going to be honest, a repeat of what Eurydice just said. Sapphire's like, well, it's been some time since I have been to Itheralda. It's very cold.
Not since the last peace talks, because Infernus went to war with everyone.
It's very, very, very cold, and I don't particularly like it.
Yeah, I know, but you get used to it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy a coat.
This is the player, not the character. They hated the cult so much they tried to raise the entire country to the ground with fire to warm it up.
No, it was Itheralda who started the war, if you couldn't guess.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty sure.
That's a
I'm
shame.
actually almost certain that Everaldo has gone to war with everyone at some point. in the war.
I don't think they have with Arcadia. I could be wrong off the top of my head. They might
thought
have. They might have.
did. I thought the Pat Breakers found that out.
I don't remember. It was so long ago.
Child!
I know, but Pete, I know a lot about my world, but I'm not an encyclopedia. I can't control F my brain and keyword search.
Why not,
Uh,
Asher? Why not?
Keyword search wars.
Yeah. Anyway, but Sapphire would say this is Ruby. They don't speak very much, silent but stern type. And you get it. I thought it'd be nice to bring them along because I mean their area of expertise in Pyra is the like protection from more less common threats. So I thought they could be handy here. And Ruby gives like a half nod and like a 2-finger salute. And
As looks like she's meeting like a K-pop star, like a famous
Okay.
actor.
Drac will give the 2-finger salute.
But Sapphire will say, of course, we will both be at the council tomorrow. If you need anything, I'll be around. I need to buy a coat, and yeah, I'll make sure. If we need to know something, I'll do my best to figure it out.
Yeah, just so you know, don't go to that shop that I went to for yoke. What was it called? God.
Oh God. It was the Arcane Oddities Curiosity Shop.
Yeah, don't go there. Because then your coat will be very weird.
Well, I was just going to buy I don't need it to be a magical one, so I'll just go to like the tailors or whatever you would call
Yeah, just giving
shop.
a heads up.
Yes, don't worry. Haberdasher, thank you. But yes, I will see you all tomorrow, and it's going to be interesting.
I can. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so the two of them will leave, and I will ask: is there anything else people are doing on the last evening before the council?
Furiously praying that Robin is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Outron is going to look up to see if Rheator is in the sky.
Can you roll me a d20?
16.
16. I will say it's tough to see because obviously there's fog and
It's
it's
a giant green.
No, Rheator is the grey small one.
Oh, the grey one. Oh, right.
It is tough to see because it is foggy, and it is. I think it's out the least often of the three, but you can very, subtly, very just about see it. It's bigger than a star, in the sky. So it's like you might at first think it's a star, but you're like, no, it's bigger than that, and it's got a slightly different tone to it. So yeah, you can see it.
Okay. With that in mind, then Archeron is going to don't know if pray is the right word for it, because it's not really a prayer, but that's the only word I can think of when you're trying to get the attention of a deity. So we'll use it.
Type thing.
Yeah, I mean,
converse.
Those words imply like they have like a kind of a very somber, respectful kind of I commune with the spirits. Yeah, this is more of a yelling in his head, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. To try and see if Elcor can hear him on radio. Eklor, sorry. Egon, the fourth Ghostbuster. One of the original three, actually, before Winston got there.
Okay, what are you trying to say?
Just to see if there's like his kind of spiraling a little bit. Like he'd spent the last few days gently focusing on something whilst trying to build a building with people who the assumption was that they'd all be like working together for the separate outcome, and without knowing what's happening, literally the first hurdle is falling apart. So he's just a little bit, I won't say back to square one, because square one indicates progress. So he's lashing out at what he perceives as probably like the cause of a lot of his misery, and like he's latched onto Elcor and Rheator. And in my notes, I realized if you put, because Elcor is the god of like mirrors and like not mirrors, but like the mirror
reflections,
the reflection, like the area of mirror. And if you put Elcor next to mirror, it says Eklor. Sorry, Eklor. It says Rolk, and I was like, that's funny. So he's like yelling up in his brain at the moon, saying stuff like, I don't know exactly, but like, you big useless hunk of shit. Is this all your fault? I fucking hate you. If I find a way to grab that moon and dump it in the celestial toilet, I will. The minute I get a fireball big enough to explode,
I'm gonna give you a celestial swirly.
Yeah, the minute I find a celestial egg cup, I'm gonna crack that bitch open and hollow out the insides. And of all of the things to do to somebody who is keen, who was keen to explore the limits and beyond the limits of what is visible and understood, this is driving him back into himself. And then as he's yelling this up, James is going to roll the dice, and he's going to end it by insinuating that he thinks that Eklor is rebranded himself as Vistani.
Okay. Vistali as well.
I don't know. Too many names of places that I'm never going to say out loud again. So James has latched onto those two things because thematically they're very similar, and Vistali is often seen wearing like the face covered, and has for some reason in my head I picture them in like one of those Raiden hats. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, not for
that
some
was
reason.
The artwork, right?
That was the artwork.
That was the artwork. Yeah. So like covering the face. So he's like, the assumption is that.
I got the image here. I put it in general.
Yeah. It's been like a rebranded to Vistali, and he's rolling the dice to see if he's right. Whilst in his brain, yelling up at the moon.
Wait, sorry, you're rolling the dice to see if you're right. How?
As in like, I don't know. No, as in like rolling the dice, as in like gambling that he's right. You know, like
I was like, is you rolling gonna?
I'm gonna make a naming the god check. I'm gonna give myself proficiency from borrowed knowledge. Yeah.
That was the image.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy. That's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that is what he's doing that night. I don't know if you want me to roll anything for it or anything like that, but that is what Archon is doing.
I don't think I needed you to roll anything for that.
Okay.
But
you probably wouldn't have gotten very far with the finishing of the I was gonna say
Love Shack. Love Shack.
Like he's not lost interest in it. It's just he's not been able to focus on it. So any further work done on it today has been done by
Bjorn and Barley.
Bjorn and Bjarli Bjorn.
Okay. One final ask. Anyone doing anything before I go to the council there? Cool.
Not in the evening.
Okay, well, go for it. Is there anything you're doing before we go to the council, basically?
Before we go to the council in the morning, Sidon will be at the inn, and he will see Drac and weigh up in his head whether or not to apologize. He knows he should, but he's weighing it up if it's actually if it's the right time or if he should wait for an apology. And in the end, he will just take Drac aside and just say, "I'm sorry, things got heated, and you're right, I was angry, and I shouldn't have taken it out on you."
Or the door.
Or the door. But I'm just so done, if I'm being honest. It's not, I will fight, and I just want to find this Periphalon, and I just want to put a stop to him.
Yeah, hey man, no hard feelings. And sorry for calling you a bitch, that was too far. And also, Eurydice came by, like, 5 minutes after you left and fixed the door, so...
Yeah, I noticed. I thought they had a quick carpenter.
I mean, Eurydice is technically a quick carpenter.
And yet,
By
when I
technicality.
walked in, I still saw the broken chairs and tables, so...
Well, that's because the door was directly affecting her getting in. The chairs and tables, she was like, I'm not, it's not my shit.
No one's never gonna fix that.
Okay. So, in the morning, you have that conversation. Obviously, if you use anything yesterday, you can do your long rests.
Whoop whoop.
And I don't remember if there was a specific time that it was set. So what I'll say is by
6
about...
of even snow at 6 p.m.
I was going to say more like
a
midday.
daytime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Midday, yeah.
So I'll say by 11 o'clock, all of you guys are there. And I will change the map, and I will place in those people. Obviously, you guys can place yourselves wherever you think you want, where you'd be. I will place in those NPCs who are also there. But I will leave all of the arrivals.
Ooh.
And this is a map that James
Ooh.
made.
Very nice, yeah.
Color coded the tables.
Let me
Yeah.
place in who.
Nice.
So are we like on the by the map table?
So yeah,
or-
that is the question, because I will refer to you on this, James, because I don't know the exact layout. Where would you want you guys to be?
I think people would have seen it as it was being built. So he would have you would have got it out of him prior to the event. That this has been where he's been staying. At the moment, that door's shut. I imagine as you arrived, he's not about. But this is where we have a seat each here, one seat for every member of the Masquerade.
Every player, yeah.
Every player, yeah. And now plus one. Bjorn, he's indicated this table for Bjorn because of the extra big seat.
I'll say Bjorn. I'll just say Bjorn and Barley are already in here.
Okay, yeah, like he would have that chair would have been made specifically for Bjorn.
Yeah. It's a larger frame.
Yeah,
So
at one
big.
point before the bad news.
It's gonna be so funny when I show all of these tokens and Bjorn is just massive. It was so funny to me when I was doing it. Would you want Barley to be
Goliath leader?
Yeah, he's the
so
only person here who's got a token bigger than 1 by 1.
The plan was, and Archeron I think would have explained this. I think he did explain this, or I think I definitely wrote it down.
I remember. I think you telling me those.
Yeah, he has done arranged seating for when we're doing the speech, when we're telling people what's going on. The Masquerade should be here, but during the what I'm assuming is the workshopping session. There's an open event where people just discuss around tables. He's actually encouraging people to sit on different tables. So Bjorn may be here, but Barley, for example, would be here, and there would be a member of the Masquerade at each table to ensure open discussion. If it's needed, I don't know what the what the thing is.
So would you for now? Should I have Barley just sit next to Bjorn, or would you rather him be somewhere else?
I think I would have explained to those two what the plan is, but at the start, fill your boots.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to say don't care, but like, yeah,
No, you can't sit
down,
next to
basically.
each other.
yeah.
Cool. So I'll just have them sit there, and so this is for where you guys will be. If you just can place yourselves down, I will have. I'm just trying to figure out where NPC is. Alex will be here.
Outside.
Kaelin, nah. Well, so for Pro, I've just seen place Cass. If you place you guys down by where Drac is, down at the bottom of this, I'll have Kaelin.
Is there a specific seat for each member, or is it any seat you want?
James.
That I was limited to what they look like by the amount of tokens available on Incarnate.
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, there should be one for each person. Obviously, Robin's is empty, and Artron is not yet here. So
cool. Let me place Slab down. I'll put
You
it
can have the
there.
green seat. It looks like
Yeah.
the smallest.
What you trying to say?
Sure.
So what I will do. So if we say the council, I'll call it 12:30, and it starts. The only thing I'll ask quickly, because we'll take a break in a minute, is Archeron arriving before the start time, or is he gonna be there after?
he would be like he's about. He's just like I think he's just holed up in his room.
Okay.
Like he's about.
So
but he's not
yeah, you
coming out.
start to hear the group come in and things like that, and people are gonna start arriving. I'm just debating whether to do that now. In fact, yeah, what I'll do all the arrivals now, and then once we've got everyone seated, I'll take a break. Because that makes sense to me. So I can place all them down before the break and stuff. So we'll say at about maybe 11:45. So the first group of people, other than Bjorn and Barley and you guys, you see the first few people to walk in are, you would recognize these two people from a very recent encounter. You see Queen Aurelia Thoralva and Sir Orlan Greaves walk into the area. Mel is sort of standing by the door, like the bodyguard, or like the bouncer. And you see the Queen walks in. Orlan is just slightly behind her, and she looks around and says, "Wow, honestly, this is very, very well done. In such a short amount of time." Sort of looks around, notices all of you guys, and will just sort of slowly take a walk over to like the other end of this table with the maps on it, and we'll just say, "This is I'm going to be honest. I'm excited to for this. I do have to slightly apologize. I couldn't get my husband to be here, but I'm here on his behalf, and I've got some stuff that he wanted to say and things like that. I hope that's all right."
Insight her on that?
Literally the only thing she was asked to do. That's like saying, "Oh, cool! Can you come to the party if you can bring, chips and dips?" And they turn up empty-handed. Like that. The only reason people are here, like I think if I heard that, oh god, like the only reason we're having this is for the king to like.
To just stop it, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I be honest.
I mean, everyone else can fucking make it. Like I think that was what you hear from Archeron from this room. Everyone else could make it.
Yeah, the guy's probably pissed up in his room somewhere.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
She sort of goes to open her mouth and just like close it again and looks like a mix of like embarrassment and like she doesn't know what to like say, basically.
Look, at the end of the day, it's not your fault. You're only the queen, and I know that's a big
Wow.
station, but kings are higher, and he's a drunken idiot, so...
It does render most of this redundant, however.
No, I think this will be very fruitful without him.
Really, you think the ruler of the country that we're trying to dissuade from war not being here won't impact the point of this meeting where we have all the other world leaders?
I thought you weren't here.
I'm in the next fucking room.
Oh,
Yeah.
Literally
Like
here.
over here.
In this room here. Yeah.
oh I just saw you.
So
sorry.
James,
Love
as you're speaking, kind of mouth go,
That wasn't the character, by the way. That was me, the player, being a little bit confused.
It's going to come out. I think the thing you notice is, like, obviously he's been working on the wood, and like he'd had like a change, but he's looking as disheveled as like perhaps you've seen him. Like he's not like he's just rolled out of a bog, but he's clearly not taking the same care that he did when you first met him, with like pressed trousers and everything. Like his shirt is
it's not ironed in days.
Yeah, well, no, I don't think it would be ironed at all. His sleeves are rolled up. His arms are like splintered and probably bandaged from the various. Well, he's not like I say, he's not like he's just rolled out of a thing, but he is on the edge of his grasp of things. Yes.
Well, she will. She will. I'm trying to figure out what she would say next.
Shh, you can just take a seat.
Yeah, that's what I was
Start
gonna
where we
say. Yeah.
I was thinking more like off with his head.
No,
I'm not one of her subjects.
That's not. She would. I don't think she's ever said those words in her life, or anything close to.
Well, she can't. I say I'm not her subject. That would be.
No, I'm just saying she never fucking would anyway. So, she will sit here then. I had like mentally planned whether everyone's gonna sit, but I completely forgotten it. Like as I sat down today because there's so many people. Anyway, next up is Ruby and Sapphire, who will walk in. We go. And Sapphire, I'm just trying to figure out where they'll sit. Ruby will sit like here.
Is there a topaz and then like what's that? What is it called? Topaz and opal as well?
No. They're all gems. It's amethyst, emerald, ruby, sapphire, and diamond. But only two of them are here.
Just for Garnet.
Realised it's Mel the bouncer.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. But Sapphire will walk up and just have a brief chat, saying whatever. And then good morning. She just gives like a breath and says something. I don't know. I'm at a loss. I got stuff planned for the actual talk, I didn't have anything planned for the beginning. But she'll say hello and whatever, and then sit down. Then it is I'd written down that, and then it's Eurydice, Lyra, and Bryn. Eurydice, being Eurydice, will give herself a bit of an entrance. She what would she do? I don't know. She does something.
She walks in and you can see Bryn and what's her name? From
Lyra.
Flowers.
No. She like like it's like called a cloak of billowing, but it's like hair. Her hair is like, it's not much wind, but you can see her hair like blowing out nicely.
Hair of bellowing.
Yes, hair of billowing. But yeah, three of them walk in. Eurydice will say hello. Obviously, will say hello, but you know what I mean. And the three of them will sit down. And then finally, well, I say finally, there's two more. I lied. I apologize. You see
How dare you.
the Greenwood Temple monks walking with Ruin at the front. Obviously, Simon, you would have seen him yesterday, but he is patched up from the fight.
Yep.
And would sort of
Would be kind of funny if he walks on.
yeah, just arms at a cast, black eye.
Yeah.
Guys, I got beat up.
Wasn't me. I didn't do that last night when I was angry.
But
We got robbed on our way here.
yeah. Three of them walk in. Solon just goes to sit down. Phaela will sit down, but she gives like a wave to you guys. And Ruin will sort of walk a little bit forward, say his greetings, and give like a respectful bow, basically. And then he'll go and sit down. And then you're like, this is, I mean, pretty much everyone. And then slinking in, very quietly, maybe. You see, I have changed their token, so don't be alarmed. You see, Calypso.
Oh.
Because why not add one more? You see, they sort of, I mean, obviously you guys can't see, but they would like go to the doors that are like, you know, slightly ajar, and just like sidestep in, basically, rather than, you know, making an entrance or anything. And then would just walk pretty much around the entire building to get over to where Archer and the rest of you guys are. I'll just make that token a bit bigger. I did this very on the fly, so I didn't get it perfectly.
I really like that.
I didn't get it perfectly, but it's as close as I could. In about
They look
5
so
minutes.
much cuter now.
It was about what I could do in 5 minutes while you guys were talking. It was what I was faffing around with.
And you didn't do Millhouse?
Well, I didn't draw that. If I draw that in 5 minutes, that's insane. But no, Calypso will walk in and sort of just stand. I'm trying to figure out. Well, it's all obviously very open. I'm trying to figure out what's the least obvious spot, but nothing is really that hidden. But they will sort of
They
walk
hide
over.
under the bed in Archer's
Yeah, they hide
secret
under
love
this table.
shack.
No, sort of stand sort of just slightly behind where Alex is standing. If we just say Alex like here. So Alex is blocking some people from the view. But Calypso would go over to like seeing you, Archeron. Would go over and say, well, I got here. I had to get a scroll. I don't. Well, I mean, I came because you invited me, but there's a lot of very important people in this room.
Yes. It's good to see you, Calypso. Apologies. Moving, the ground's shifting under our feet even as we talk. Find a chair. I think it'll be a. Perhaps you could be a voice for the voiceless, those who don't have necessarily have a fixed abode. I think there are a lot of people here who are thinking primarily, of course it's their right to do so, of the places they call home. So a more nomadic voice that travels between everywhere would be valuable.
Mm-hmm. They give a nod and say, I couldn't bring Fiona. That would have been a bit too risky, but
no, I understand. Thank you, though, for coming along. It's nice that you made the effort.
There's a bench at the back. I might just sit there.
Oh no. There's that's the refreshments table. I would recommend a proper table that's pens and paper.
Okay, I'll just stand here then.
No. There's chairs. In fact, there's yeah. He's going to gesture to one of the at least 5 free chairs that I can see. Don't stand. That's really awkward.
You see, they look around.
The monks are the least important people in this room.
And that's what I was gonna say. I was clearly trying to gauge who would be the least, like, weird, not weird for them to sit next to, but like, obviously there's leaders from every country here, so they're like, I don't really want to sit on the table with the queen or the high general, or so yeah. We'll go and
She
sit.
is so nice, though.
No, I know, but Calypso doesn't know that.
Still the queen.
Yeah,
Still the
also
queen of a drunkard.
Yeah, still the queen. So even if she's really nice, still a very imposing person in terms of hierarchy and stuff. But everyone is seated, or standing in waiting. Alex, I'm gonna put by the refreshments table, because that just makes sense.
Yep.
So he'll be handing out drinks. But everyone is seated, and
is this Kalen? Sorry, this guy here.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Everyone is seated or at attention, and there's like a quiet murmur in the room as people are talking and whatever. And as you are preparing to properly start this council, we will take the break there. So, jumping back in, everyone is seated for the council, and there's some hushed murmuring just as they're idly chatting to each other. But
Sorry, just before we start the council, obviously this is in game.
Yeah.
Archeron would have spoken to the NPCs of what he wanted them to do, and obviously Mel's like the bouncer, as you say, and just before we start, because she couldn't have done this as people walking in because she wouldn't have the resources for it, she's going to walk around the room to make sure ostensibly to make sure that everyone's okay, but in reality what she's doing is she's paladin sensing to make sure there's no people here who are not are like disguised, and also Archeron will remember that he's to do this and will use his 1-a-day free cast of detect magic to make sure there's nothing else that's being missed.
Okay. I would say she probably has to use, how many is it? 60 fade. No, okay, she can probably get it with 2 or something.
She's like, yeah.
With two cards or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, she'll go around, and I'll just use 2 of them. She get any? Was it Fey, Celestial, Undead?
No fiend in that one.
No, not for this. I'm actually surprised there isn't. Oh no, sorry. Celestial Fiend Undead is what it is. Sorry.
It's
I think
no
I just
Fae.
Yeah, I misread Fae. Sorry. No. Doesn't get anything from anyone. I was just trying to figure out, like, would a paladin count as celestial? No. No.
And the other thing I say, Archeron, is pinging for detect magic, to see if there's anyone. Obviously, magical items. I'm assuming
a few people have
weapons
them. Yeah.
have been left in the corner. I'm guessing. I don't know if people are coming to a peace council like stacked.
That's true. I mean, I'll say,
Sidon, if you told Sidon about leaving your weapons, he will ask if that is mandatory or if us.
I mean, if you are actually asking in real life, fucking hell, I wish. If you are actually asking in character, whether or not you should not bring weapons into the War Council, Archeron's already pretty short on patience today, and he would respond with, "Of course, you're not to bring your fucking weapons."
Okay.
I don't think there are any. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously, some of these people would usually carry weapons, but I will say, if asked to, they would all leave any, axes and swords and spears in a corner or something.
Staffs.
Yeah.
Separate an old man from his walking stick.
I think the only person who maybe hasn't put their thing down, more so because they didn't know, is Calypso. But that's just Calypso has a
count on a weapon if it's just a lie. We
Well,
know
that's
it's
what I was-
hard, but
that's what I was good at. They.
Well,
Um,
Calypso managed to lock down Drac and Archeron with that pretty successfully.
That is
I
true.
mean, now Archeron, I haven't actually prepared his spells for today because I was only cast ritual so far, but I can look at what I think he would have prepared because I was focused on the creation. But then yesterday was another thing. I don't know if he's changed his spells actually. I will leave them as
Yeah,
they
that's
are.
fine. Orlan wouldn't have his sword, but he would be holding his shield just because he's the protector of the queen, so he would have that. But obviously, it's a shield; it's not a weapon. He's got it probably to the side, left up against his chair. As for magic stuff, I'm trying to think. Ruen would have some magical braces on, and I think something else, but I can't remember what it is.
Specifically, if there are magical items, you don't need to go into what they are, but the things Archeron's specifically looking for is illusion, transformation, and divination. Anything of those three things are of interest. Anything else, he's just assuming it's a fucking bracer of defense or
something.
or whatever.
The only, I think, bit of divination you get would just be a faint aura from Sapphire, but you can assume that comes from her magic rather than anything she's doing actively. I think I said last time you did detect magic on the queen. She had a magical to a necklace thing that she's wearing. I don't have a specific type for that. It's just general kind of magic.
Is the wedding ring magical?
No.
No. So she's not being manipulated by the king to stay around.
We don't know. So when you say it's just a generically magical necklace,
mainly because I just don't have anything written for it. But I had written down that she had a specific necklace, or it's not a necklace, but it's the thing around her neck, this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at my notes.
This golden.
Oh yeah, you
blue
mentioned
thing.
that.
Yeah.
But I don't have anything specific.
Choker.
I don't have anything specific written down for
It was
it.
a
It would just
mantle,
have a
wasn't
bit
it?
of mantle.
That's it,
is the word.
mantle.
Yeah.
That's the
But
one. I could
it
not
would have
remember
some bit of magic, but nothing. I guess probably the closest would be abjuration, some protection type thing.
Okay.
But
okay.
nothing crazy. Eurydice would have a bit of magic around her as nature of being fey. I think that's everyone. Lyra would maybe have some magical armor and stuff.
Can
but
Fate? She can't come in.
I asked Peru specifically, and
yeah.
I think you were gone when I said this. Because I came back and I said I had to ask specifically because if he said Faye, Eurydice wouldn't have been able to get in. But no, she's in. But I think that is pretty much everyone. I don't think Bjorn has any magic.
He's all muscle, that man.
Pretty much. I think maybe
He's just,
Barley's got
0.1%
a magical
fat.
cigar. I don't know. It's a cigar of endless smoking.
The endless cigar.
Yeah.
Smoker's
But
wet dream.
that's pretty much it. Nothing that really tips off your danger alarm. But yeah, so everyone is sitting around. Alex is probably handing out drinks and whatever. But you can get the sense that the room is primed and ready for your for the start with however you guys want to start it, because that is not up to me.
I'm going to make a bold assumption and say that casting enhance ability will be seen as very rude.
Could have done it beforehand.
I mean, if you wanted to,
I
have done
only
it beforehand.
asked now, so I don't know how long it took them all to enter the actual.
Oh, that is true.
That is true, actually. Yeah, the queen was here for about 45 minutes.
Yeah. So I'll just not risk it and say good luck.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is now where I briefly hand it over to you guys. And I'll ask, how do you want to cancel this? How do you want to talk this?
I'll begin by a slur to the elves, and then
Oh,
we go
God,
from there.
no. Are there any? Yeah, there are a few elves in this room. There's at least one. Well, Bryn's half elf. Is there any elves in this room?
Slur for that.
I don't know.
I don't know if
Kaelin.
I have Ruby written as. Oh, Kaelin's also half elf, I think.
Oh.
No, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
No, just making a stupid joke.
Oh, is it one of the monks an elf?
I did think that. It does look like Fela's an elf.
What's
I-
the
actually,
woman, the
actually, they
female
both
one, yeah.
they actually both have elven ears. I just didn't go that far into their
Vulcans.
characteristics for
Yeah.
them. But yeah, what's happening, guys?
Who's going to start?
I thought our spokesperson would be Slap.
I don't know how to start it, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I saw that.
I
in
gave
the,
you.
I saw that
gave
in
you
the
a
note,
sheet.
and
You gave me a sheet and I read it, and I did like notes to what the things were.
Yes.
Yeah, I like looked at that and I was like, Slav as spokesperson is a bad idea.
Where is it? Because it opens up on Edge.
Only if you
why.
open it in Edge. That's how you view PDFs. If it's how it
Yeah,
opens
it
in
is.
Edge. Right. I can't help you there, buddy. That's a life choice I just
no,
What I
claimed.
will,
then.
what I will ask, if you guys are struggling visibly, I'm not.
No,
This is.
No, I've got this. I just don't know how to open, unless you're on about the Archeron
Double
summary.
click.
No,
Oh.
open a speech.
Open.
Hello, everyone. My
Ladies
name
and gentlemen.
What I will say
friends,
then.
country, Romans.
Yeah, what I'll say is if there's a bit of like there's everyone's obviously talking like they're waiting, as because I said she would do it. Eurydice is going to sort of like like cough a little bit, like under her breath, and because I think she probably would have asked when she came in like who's gonna be like speaking first to as like a trying to figure out who to help. She gives like a cough under her breath and mutters something in Sylvan, and around you sort of hear the area around you sort of like dim slightly, like a lot of the conversations, not forcefully, but almost naturally start to come to like a lull in the conversation, and she sort of makes a gesture with her hand, sort of like to the side of the table so people can't really see it, and there is like a glass tinking sound, like like in a wedding when someone's making a speech, but the sound is made sort of right around where Slab is, and everyone seems to be primed for listening.
Yeah, that doesn't help me.
Fuck you over me then.
No. I get that, but I'm just like,
Friends, I know you've traveled far. Keep going.
ladies and gentlemen.
We bid you welcome.
Jeez, gays in those.
But please indulge in the cheese toasties that Alex has made here. But obviously, we have come together for more than indulging in top quality, finest food. We've come here to discuss the what would you probably say, like the prophecy that's been told.
The important matters at hand.
The important, that the important matters at hand. As far as we know, you see, I'm trying to freeball it because I don't know words. As far as we know, a great evil is stirring in the shadows, I would like us hopefully all to come together towards the to find a solution and work together. But just out of context, out of the whole
out of
thing.
character.
Yeah, out of character. I've got to double check. This is just to bring peace talks for the war, right? It's not.
It's war.
Trying to bring
peace
everyone
talks,
together,
Bring
'cause-
people together and informing them about the bad stuff.
Basically,
Yeah,
the original prophecy, the whole reason we started the council, because the original prophecy says gods can't get involved, and so
Yeah. No, I
it's
get
down
that
to
bit.
mortals to try and solve it. So Maeve came up with the idea of holding the council. We chose Eldar because it was central. We want to stop the war between Eldar and the dynasty, but we also want to bring everyone else in to sort of
Yeah. I was
like,
just double checking. It was
bring the power.
whole...
Get everyone up to speed.
Yeah, as in like so it was like the prophecy's known and whatnot. As in, it's not just because obviously having that break is I can just remember it's like, oh yeah, we need to stop the war, but obviously the prophecy wasn't known until after I'd gone.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to just double check.
That's fine.
So I don't want to bring it up as like, oh yeah, we forgot to mention this bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, as far as we know, is in like, obviously, the gods can't handle what has been foretold. We need to come together to help solve this solution. To help find a solution. Fucking. But yeah, for I'm literally repeating word.
What I think my friend Slab is trying to say, we're trying to bring everyone together because we believe a dark prophecy is coming to fruition. A cyclic, is that the right word, Dartron?
Cyclical. Kaelin whispers to you, cyclical.
Because of a cyclical pattern, gods cannot be involved in this. Otherwise, the cycle
we
repeats.
as mortals must find the solution.
I believe also, Periphalon, the god of ice and torture, is trying
And
to, torment, is trying to appear on the material plane and more than likely try and destroy it. And basically, we're here to hold this meeting to try and, points to the Queen, stop the war between the Dynasty and Eldar. At this point in time, it is a pointless war. It was pointless to begin with, but now that there is ice traveling southward across Eldar, it's causing danger to your troops, sending them up into this, what is essentially now a frozen wasteland, just for some extra land on a mountain.
As you're talking, sort of as you're gearing up to the end of the sentence, you would see sort of corner of your eye, Ruin will not put a hand up because it's not a fucking classroom. But,
It's actually laid out very much like a classroom.
Yeah.
There's a blackboard and everything behind me, and there's that weird like I don't know if you've ever seen it in.
Have we
in
not got
porn where they
interactive?
have when it's like a chalkboard with random formula on it.
Yeah.
There's like a whole Reddit thread devoted to like trying to figure out what people write on the blackboards in porn films. It's hilarious.
That's funny, actually.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's very friendly, man.
We can't view that anymore.
No, you
Yeah.
can't- yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on. There's enough of
As
that
long as you're not
happening
seeing
in-
the porn.
Yeah, there's
But
so
there's
Pete,
enough
there's so
of that
much of it,
happening in
mate.
porn.
There's so much
There's
of
a
it.
Reddit for
funny.
it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
hilarious.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
would see as you're talking about the war, son, that Ruin would sort of like clear his throat and sort of like gesture, like put his hand up, as if to say, like, may I speak?
Go for it, Ruan.
Floor is yours.
You see, he stands up, and sort of looks around the room, addresses the room, more specifically towards you guys and the Queen, sort of in like that cone. And he says, "I have a message from Empress Amelie Esperon that she wanted to bring to everyone here." And he like opens like a scroll that he's like had, and he says,
Don't be an assassination attempt. Don't be an assassination scroll.
"No."
Imagine. Look, I'm just saying, I've seen a lot of movies, and the trope when someone says, "I have a message for such and such," pulls out Glock.
Yeah, he's got
That's
a
what
scroll.
that sounded
He's
like.
got a
Pull-
he's got a scroll of power word
Power
kill.
word kill is what I thought was about to happen.
No. He says, "This war is taxing on both my people and yours. I do not wish for this fighting to continue. The propaganda being spread about the battles being over the land in the mountains is false. We have no wish to overtake a place so sacred to your storied history. Please, I implore you to see reason. We did not start this war. We only wish to end it in peace." And you see he sort of like rolls up the scroll and sort of sits down and is looking at the Queen for her like response. And she sort of, as he's talking, she
We're
looks
about to schoolyard note this.
she looks confused and concerned, is the best way to put it. And she says, is that oh, but wait. I've only ever been told that this war was over the land, and that it was the dynasty that started it. She's like looking confused. She looks to like Orlan and down at the table. Something's not right here. She's like holding the side of her face. You didn't start the war, and I've been told we didn't. She sort of like sighs, looks to.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but sorry for taking that with a pinch of salt.
No,
We've
no.
got some information, and we know what your husband's like, the king.
She gives like a forced mixture of a smile and a grimace. Well, she sort of looks at all and looks around the room, and is sort of clearly getting increasingly nervous. And she goes to like to stand up, and sort of looks solemn for a second, and says, and as she was in the middle of her sentence, you hear and see the doors to this room burst open, as if someone's like Sidon yesterday forcefully opened the door. It doesn't break them, but it opens them with a force. And everyone sort of gives like a jump, like a what the fuck. Mel sort of takes a half step, makes a half step back. But like, here's a question, Archer. Mel is like the bodyguard. Would you allow her to have a weapon? If not, I'll come up with something else.
Yeah, I would have said as well. Sorry, I know this would have stepped on it a little bit, but I would have had Rayod above, like, because we don't have Robin Garden.
That's
guarding.
fine. Yeah. So we'll say only a few seconds before what's the word? This happens. Raud would have seen it. But Raud would have seen like a figure walking in wearing sort of gold. And even like before you can make a reaction, this person's already sort of at the door and opening them. And walking in, you see a armored woman in full like golden half plate with this pure white hair and lightly tanned skin. You can see she is like holding a full-length glaive in one hand, not in an aggressive stance, but like by her side. And you can see there is like this celestial rune emblazoned on her forehead. I'll make the token bigger and then I'll tell you, because some of you will kind of recognize her. It's a very cool token.
Oh my god.
But
That's so cool.
she walks in, and Sidon, as well as those who are up to date with important people. So most of you would probably recognize who this is, but you would immediately recognize Empress Amelie Esperel walking into the room. And
I look over to Ruen and just say, she's the big boss. And I look over
She's
to
the Empress
Ruen.
of the Dynasty, right?
Yeah. I look over to Ruen and I'm like, sort of gesturing, sort of like not saying it without words, sort of like trying to get him to read my lips type of thing, and saying, I thought you said that she wouldn't come. I thought it was just going to be you.
He looks back to you and looks as confused as you are.
My detect magic's still up,
Yeah.
presumably. I know it's 10 feet, or is it 30 feet? I'm just scrolling.
30 or
I think it's
60.
30. Pretty sure it's 30.
Yeah, it's 30 feet, yeah. And I have my stupid goggles of looking at stuff good.
Yeah.
Can I, through Porridge's eyes, look at her to see if this is the real Empress von Humperdinck?
She
Please don't say that the character.
She's very nearly got Arcane punched out. Of the building,
yeah.
so.
She is definitely there. It is not an illusion or anything. There is no illusionary transmutation on her. There is this like slight aura of like vaguely celestial energy on her, and her armor and her glaive is very clearly magical. But there's nothing telling you here that this is not her. But
But she wasn't invited, so she has to leave.
She was invited. I asked Ruen to go get her, but she gave Ruen
She's
the
on the
pass to come
seating
over.
plan, Simon. You've not got to
She's
do
an empress!
she walks
She
in.
can sit at the back.
she walks in and sort of is like looks around the room, looks down and looks incredibly frustrated, and she says, "My people have been tricked. Infernalists. Oh, fuck." She looks around now, sort of collects herself a little bit, and gives like a bow to everyone in the room, and says, "Apologies. I know my arrival wasn't scheduled or approved."
One of the few times, by the way, Sidon will actually bow to a monarch.
Artron's going to whisper, "Is it a thing in the dynasty to not knock? Is that how doors are opened?"
I think that's the way they knock.
There are no locks in the dynasty. They are
That is
sliding doors.
Not true.
So you kick sliding doors open.
No.
Yeah.
He goes to
They
the
made
side.
a paper, you
angle
just kick
of them
straight
not
through
being
it.
slide doors.
They
But,
just don't
they made a
close
paper, you
the
just walk
doors,
straight
they
through
keep
them, it's
slide
fine.
doors open.
Why have doors if that's the case?
But she gives a bow and says what she says. But I recently got information that needs to be shared, and I couldn't risk a message. She takes a breath and says, "The Ithaldan troops marched with new forces to Fort Empyrean 4 days ago on the 2nd. My soldiers were killed or taken prisoner or managed to flee, and I got word of this 2 days ago from one of my captains. It's an issue, but it's not the biggest issue here. I was also told that Sir Roderick, my commander-in-chief, was using infernal magic. And she gives a sigh and sort of steps forward more to like the middle of the room. I had to confirm this, so I asked his family. They had no knowledge of this, but I had clerics and casters perform a full check, and we have successfully figured out that their minds had been tampered with. We managed to get those lost memories, and a devil, they kidnapped his family and made him sign a contract. And you see she takes a second and looks around the room and sort of more closely at everyone. And her eyes lock on one person in particular as she holds her glaive up and looks at, yes, Drac, and says, "You! It was you! You're the reason for this!" And she begins to march forward towards him.
What the fuck
she's
you
getting
talking
arcane
about?
handed back, I'm afraid.
Okay, what's the... I'll place the hand.
It would be a DC 19... let me just...
Strength?
No.
Where
If
is
it's
that?
pushing it, it's
Dexterity...
oh, it's there.
I thought it was strength.
No, grasping hand. I can pick her up.
Oh, I see. So it's like
Yeah.
grapple.
What's the save? Sorry, Dex.
Dex, DC 19.
Ooh.
And if she fails, if she succeeds, she's getting silvery barbed.
I don't think she will. She might.
Yeah.
Nope.
She's
not
being
not very dexterous.
picked up and pushed back towards the door.
So I will say she goes to like here. So she's held in the hand and is like being pulled back.
I can assure you, it wasn't this man you think he is, because he has been here the whole time.
Yeah,
Your
and
Majesty.
I think you know who. I, for one, know who it probably is.
Well, then out with it.
It's probably a devil that has taken the form of me. He has done so before, so I know he can do it.
Also, a very as vital question. Your commander used infernal magics, and your troops were still lost, captured, or killed. Correct?
She nods.
So was your commander using the magics for your troops or against your troops?
I wasn't there, but from my reports, he was using them to attempt to fight back the Athaldan troops. However, we do not permit the use of infernal magics, and that does not excuse that a devil in his face has been influencing my commander and making him do actions that have led this war to what it is now.
Well,
So you're saying that your commander is pushing the war forward from our side?
I don't think he would do it by choice, but I believe that he is being forced to push it forward. Yes.
Will
Are
you
you
try to
assuming
attack our
you-
friend if we?
no.
Your
She's not.
commander.
No. She, I don't know how long the hand lasts for. Probably only a
I think
minute.
it's a minute. Yeah.
Yeah. So
It is a
after a
minute,
minute, it would like just. I'm just.
Yeah.
That.
If it does.
Might be 10 minutes actually.
No, it's a minute. They say, so
Well,
as it's
I'll
coming
say
to the
one-
end of it, I'll say the hand is going to disappear, Your Grace. However, think twice before you approach us in anger again.
Yeah, please don't attack me.
she she puts the as the hand is dissipating, she puts the glaive on the table next to her and holds her hands up and says, "If there is a devil wearing your face, then I apologize. It was a hasty judgment, but I think you can see
I
the
totally
reason."
understand. It's totally understandable. I would probably react the same way.
I
to
mean,
be
you
honest.
did when you saw that devil that, if you remember back in
When I saw myself, you mean?
No, the guy me and you beat up.
Oh, the
from behind
Abishai.
it-
Oh
the
yeah,
Abishai.
that dude.
We
He's
just-
fucked though.
Yeah, he just turned him to mush, and then left him to
All
the
the time
guards.
reminiscing now.
Yeah,
Well,
probably
that-
not
as
the best
as
of
interesting
times.
as that information may be, that is far from the most vital thing. The religious laws of the dynasty are not what we're here to discuss.
Yes, but he is being influenced to push this war forward, so the
I
infernal
don't-
influence is clearly doing
Yeah, but I
I
don't
don't
something.
mean to.
Okay,
I don't mean to offend you, Empress, but to my understanding, most devil contracts are two-way and not really a forced affair.
And this is a world question rather than an in-character one.
Yeah.
Fiendish warlocks are a thing, right?
Yeah.
And they're not all evil, right?
Presumably, I've not. I don't think I have ever written any, but
Yeah,
presumably,
but like
yeah.
presumably they are.
I mean,
somebody who,
that's the monk in the Silent Horizon who isn't a warlock but does have infernal fire hands.
That's true. Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
yeah.
He's a-
So
he's a
I
good
mean,
guy, so.
yeah. So the all this is interesting information. However, let us remain calm. There is more to it, and as disruptive as the devil known as Mr. Right may be, currently he is unfocused, or at least that's what we were led to believe. At the time this happened, he was acting of his own free will.
He sort of takes a breath and is like calming herself down, clearly from like an intense spout. She says, "Well, if that is the case, then I apologize, and I believe I agree. I just do not like the thought of devils influencing an already strange warlike circumstance."
Maybe
Well, it's
so,
a-
but we've heard your note from Ruan. Sorry, go
What's
ahead.
her religion?
Solicitor, by the look of it.
I
She's got a son. Oh, I got
no,
a red.
well, that was a celestial mark rather than a sun specifically. I would say I don't think she has one specifically. It's more like the pantheon. It's not like she follows a specific god. She is like, so like in the
Unlike the
dynasty,
Greek.
they have a lot of like godly like respect in the dynasty and are very sort of linked and in tune with that more than like any other place like base level, if that makes sense.
Greenwood
So I-
Temple is straight up a monk temple that uses Fina magic.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So it's like I don't think she has
Understood.
one specifically, but it's like the gods, the pantheon in general.
Empress, if you wish to sit and join us for the meetings, you're welcome to, as long as there's no more outbursts. And
No,
I'll turn
I
to the
apologize.
and I'll turn to the Queen, and I will say, Your Majesty, I don't know how long it would take, but perhaps you could send word back to your castle and request the king's presence now that the Empress herself has arrived. I think if there is any time for peace talks between the dynasty and Ifraldar, now would be the time. And having the two major players would be important to that.
She nods and looks to Orlan, and very intensely, more intensely than I think you've seen her like in any conversation, looks to him and says, "Get him down here by any means necessary." And Orlan sort of looks. There's like a look of surprise on his face, but he, of course, nods and will walk off to go and try and get him.
And China will
So
take
where
a
is
seat
where is the king?
in his castle, I assume.
No, Your Majesty, where is the king that prevented him from being here?
She takes a breath and says, "Well, he's been in," and you can tell as she's speaking this, she maybe believes what she's saying, but clearly doesn't have much what's the word? Like bravado behind it, faith behind it, yeah. She says, "Well, to my knowledge at least, he had a number of meetings today and did not see fit to be down here, and which is why I'm here instead."
Mhm.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Can I join in on the insight check for that?
Go for it.
17.
21-17, yeah. You can tell she's not lying. Like, she is pretty much saying what she was told. The insight you get from this is the fact that she knows by the look in her eyes, it's like obvious. I'm not even gonna roll for her. She knows that, like, sure, maybe he has a meeting, but like what could be more important than this? It's clear he just doesn't care.
Yeah.
Just going to remind people what we did to the last unelected official.
The last official that
I mean, I'm pretty sure that has been suggested before.
Yeah.
Not in character.
That was all in
Not in
private
character.
conversation.
That was James joking in that if he turned up and was a dickhead, that we could kill him and get away with it.
Well,
But-
at least he didn't turn. Oh.
Yeah, well, no, he's just not bothering to turn up,
Yeah.
and it makes it very, very difficult.
I think we're not meant to like him, to be fair.
I never
He's
thought
just
I
a
would
fucking
cosplay as a
arsehole.
fridge.
Can I just say, Pete, if I was trying to make you like him, I wouldn't have done this.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to make likable royals because they are inherently unlikable people.
And a lot of
They-
queens, yeah.
I think
Some
the queen's
royals are
kind of
pretty cool.
likable.
Which queen?
Aurelia.
I thought you meant a real queen. I mean,
No,
well, no, she's. I don't-
The Dutch royal family is pretty cool.
Okay.
I don't know enough about it.
And
I
the
don't have an
Swedish
opinion.
royal family
Yeah.
is really cool. I met them in real life. Just
Oh, yeah. Weird flex, but okay.
Can I
I,
ask the Queen as well, though? Is like, have you seen the king today, or?
She nods. I saw him just this morning. I tried to convince him again to.
Was
Come
he going
down,
down to the
but-
boozer with his mates?
Yeah. or what is his state of mind?
Well, I.
not present, apparently.
Is he sober?
I.
That's
You
a
should
no.
like.
Okay.
She,
You can
Well-
tell if he's sober or not.
I mean, I don't know. I'm.
Definitely a no.
He.
Shall we move on to the more important things? Since he obviously doesn't
Well, no.
class this as an important meeting,
I
we
know.
should perhaps bypass that and move on to the next stage.
Yeah, because the only
Well,
reason I was
the
asking that
moment,
one anyway was like, if he's drunk, do we really want him to attend, or do you reckon he's going to be able to come to a decision? Because he's not of like sober mind. Like
Well,
today.
I don't
It
think any
doesn't
decision he
matter.
makes is inherently
Yeah.
trustable. I don't think.
I agree with Artron. While we wait for him to even be dragged down here, even if he does get dragged down here, there are more pressing matters to turn to.
I agree.
So
The
in
room sort
meantime-
of goes quiet and is awaiting the next bit, I guess.
Slab, would you like to read everyone the prophecy, or would you perhaps prefer someone else took over?
I can read the prophecy because I've got that
Mhm.
there. I'm just
Actually, no,
gonna,
go.
double checking is the bits you got red tagged along is stuff that you've kind of figured out into.
They are my notes for you. Yeah, for benefit.
So
Yeah.
it's like the sun meets moon and truth will be remade. That's we've had this
Like,
happen.
that happened. We were there when that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, so you're reading out the first prophet, the one you heard ages ago back in Pyro.
Mm-hmm. The one about the cyclical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that, Pete?
The
The
cyclical one.
cyclical one.
Well, first.
Yeah, so the battle true and more well fought.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I
mean, to be fair, we all know it. So
that's what I was going to say. Is technically, I could say is in like Slab reads it, and then it's like, but I will say is in like that there are parts that we've come to understand of what these prophecies mean.
I mean,
and
also, if you'd like, I can read it out because I have it written down next to me. If we just all want a refresher more than anything, because it has been a while.
Yeah.
The one I sent
not
to Slab
that
has
I
got
have
like
forgotten
context.
anything.
Okay.
But,
yeah, that's what I'm
for the
saying.
other players,
That's
they
what I'm
can
saying.
read it.
Isn't
Okay, yeah, Matt, go for it and read it out. Because I did skim the thing that James sent you. I didn't like go in depth to read it. I'm sorry, James.
yes.
But go for it.
Well, what I'll do is I'll go through it and then I will do the lines where we've kind of figured out afterwards. So, right, okay. So it's 2 parts, prophecy. Got it. So part 1 of the prophecy. This battle true and more well fought. The end of an era with a new being wrought. But in this piece, something else will creep. The gone and forgotten will all but weep. At first, none will know, but the bones be laid. I thought that was going to flow a bit. The sun meets moon, and truth will be remade. Second will be ice, cold, frozen decay. The cycle will continue unless mortals find a way. Quickly after the plague will rot the land. Disease and pestilence will be at their command. If anything is left then, war it shall be. Fire, ash, and burn flesh is all I can foresee. Heed the warnings, end this plot. All will be again with much of this I forgot. Well, I forgot. This forgot. If gods above do the work of the lesser, it will only prolong the end for us by our aggressor. So that's the first part.
So that's like the one that you guys heard back in, or you heard the beginning bit back in Pyra, and then Artron figured out, or divination, the rest of it with that circle. Before you move on to the next bit, just because some people are going to have more specific, more specific things about that one, because that was like the older one. Obviously, I've written down Eurydice, Sapphire, and Ruby, and Lyra and stuff were already aware of that one, because I think you had said it to at least one of them, or like 2 of them, and they would have communicated it to each other.
I will say as well, as in like before we move on to part 2, it seems that Archeron, with the notes he's passed me, because I was absent for a little bit, has deciphered part of this first part of the prophecy. Obviously, there are still some blanks that we need to find out. Obviously, like this, I will go into explain some of it that we found out. Like the second will be ice, cold, frozen decay. The fog, which is I assume is what's around us.
Yeah.
Barrelor, I can't read that word.
Is it Ishnir?
Ishneer.
Ishnir, that's it.
I got it from contact clues. That's the Lich you guys thought.
Yeah, it's just because obviously the way it's wrote, I was like, what? And obviously the Frozen Decay is the Wretched Howler. So, and all these have happened. Like it's from what we can get from this, it's happening now. So, do you want me to go bit by bit of?
I'm just trying to figure out if there'd be any specific vocal reactions, because obviously some of the people here are going to look like nervous and anxious. You can see Bjorn at the back's looking a bit frustrated. Sort of in this side mentality is like, why can't we just punch it? He doesn't say that, but he's very clearly thinking it. What else? Yes, I've written down here. The sun meets the moon was you guys have assumed, and I would say correctly assumed this one, that was when Helene sort of merged with Neve and became Heleve. But you know, when that happened, trying to figure out what I should say and what I should let you guys infer.
Well, obviously as well, the cycle will continue unless mortals find a way. Is proof in this prophecy that the gods have no help in can't help us at all. So it is down to us.
Yeah, the gods cannot directly intervene with this. Yeah, I think. I'm trying to think if there'd be any like points there. I don't think anyone would be saying a specific thing here. There's a few people writing stuff down.
There's pen and paper on every table.
Yeah. The Empress is sort of. I would say she's like very clearly taking all this in and writing it down, and is what's the best word? Is a bit unnerved, I guess is the best word.
Hasn't she heard this though? I thought I told her this.
The Empress hadn't. Emily.
Oh, sorry, no, sorry. I think that was the Queen. Sorry.
I'm differentiating them. The Empress and the Queen.
Sorry.
That's what I'm.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that was me missing.
Yeah. The Empress is sort of, I guess, unnerved when it's said that, you know, the gods cannot, you know, directly help with this. So it's a bit like, okay, it's up to us, and we need to do this shit, basically. But she looked unnerved, but she's got a game face on. She's ready. Do what must be done. I don't think I've got anything else specifically. If you guys want to continue.
Well, I could also like add towards as in, but basically as in, but before we move on to part 2, as in, it's just the added. We need we need to, from what we can read from this, from the first part of the prophecy, we need to basically put down our arms and stop fighting one another and work together. Otherwise, we cannot do this.
I will very wholeheartedly say everyone in this room nods in agreement with that.
Basically, it's trying to solidify that peace treaty.
Yeah. Everyone in this room is like, no, fully, we can't be doing this.
Yeah, it was just the emphasis on stop
Yeah.
fighting.
Yeah.
Please.
Enough fighting.
Well, just to interject there, Slab, one of the things, part of the prophecy indicates that after the pestilence and the diseases ended, then there's still, if anything survived, then there's still war after that. And I was unsure of whether that was a continuation of the war between Ithreldar, well, the dynasty, or
yeah, I do see that you said perhaps the war needs to happen, or but you also said that there is a war where we all must fight together. So you're
well,
unsure.
perhaps I don't know, because I don't know. But the thought was, if there is a war that needs to continue, then if we cannot come to an agreement on peace, then perhaps we can limit the scope of the war
Or
to
perhaps it means the war with demonic forces because of the incursions.
perhaps, yes, I don't know. But that's what I mean. It's unsure, but that it seems as if there's a fight after everything else, because not all of this has happened yet. So where I don't know, where it isn't clearly stated, I've tried to show where the gaps are.
I tried to fill in the blanks.
So we'll move on to part 2.
Well, so there are a few through the parts here which will fall into part 2. So I won't interrupt again, Sad, but the heed the warning, end this plot. All will be again with much of this forgot. So what we're about to hear in the Prophecy Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, is everything that has happened may well be erased by and overridden with what happens next. I won't go into too much detail there, but it looks like there will not be anything left of the world as we know it, regardless of what we do. And then there's a part of, if the gods above do the work of the lesser, it will only prolong the end for us by our aggressor. Linking back to the first part about immortals and celestials not getting involved, we cannot and should not expect any assistance or positive involvement from the gods. It seems that this will just enable and make things worse. Therefore, we should actively dismiss help offered weapons, artifacts. Celestial allies should not be relied upon and should be left behind, lest we get back into the cycle.
What he said. Okay. Yeah. No, I get that now. Obviously, I'm trying to decipher as well. Is there any reaction from what Archeron said there with everyone else as well? I wouldn't know if any response from there.
I'm trying to think. There would be definitely. I would say from Sapphire. I was trying to think of who would be the best person to say this. And I think her, because she's probably one of the more I don't know. I don't want to say intelligent people in the room because yeah, that's a better word. Thank you. But she would say, well, I'm not. Obviously, I can't be sure. I could try and divine it, possibly after this meeting. But she sort of looks around to. I guess no one has their weapons on them currently. But she would have known. She's obviously seen you guys in the past and would know something like that. She would say, but the gods are aware of this prophecy. We know that.
It's the fault of the gods of this prophecy, yes. Because of their actions previously.
What I was going to say is that clearly they are aware of this, so they wouldn't gift divine items, weapons, artifacts, whatever, to people without. If they wanted this to end, like this cycle, because if they're not getting involved, that is them. Well, if they're not getting directly involved, that is them saying they want this to be done as well, in my reading at least. So surely they wouldn't give out weapons and things like that and have us not use them in aid. In my opinion, at least. It seems if they didn't want to get involved at all, and they knew that any involvement would stop us, would make this happen again, then they wouldn't give us anything. But
well, if this new world, whatever it looks like, is going to be a complete refresh, then surely the gods want to make sure that their essence is transferred over. So it's their way of making sure that they are part of this new world with worshippers and followers, even if that kickstarts the cycle again. was my reading.
The people themselves believing in them already transmits their essence, so to say.
Yes,
So they
but
wouldn't.
when
be...
everything's forgotten in the new world, we can be rid of all that.
I think what I'm trying to say is in like, you know, a blank slate means blank everything. So, to make sure they're not forgotten, that they're gonna, you know, leave artifacts for the next civilization.
Yeah, I'm trying to think because I obviously know the second prophecy, but she doesn't. So I'm trying to figure out. She says, "Well, that's I get." She like pauses and says, "Well, read on, Slab, about this next prophecy. Maybe we can glean something from that as well."
So part 2 then. It starts off with, for those who survive blood and fire, no longer will you be under evil's ire. Torn asunder this realm shall be, split into many, not all will see. New lands will be made carved of others, new fathers, sons, daughters, and mothers. Remain many will though to fresh pastures some go. It is destined to happen, so enjoy the show. So
You see, no go.
yeah, you know, carry on.
Okay. You see, I'll say, the Empress. She will say, well, from what those two prophecies, in the first one, they mentioned, near the end of the third stanza, he says, as I'm reading it, that if anything's left than war it shall be, fire, ash, and burn flesh is all I can foresee. That, to me, at least, links with those who survive blood and fire. So, perhaps that war will be, so the survivors of said war, whichever it is, whether it is the one going on currently or something else, that must be that. In my head, at least, those seem like they're linked.
Yes, I think that the left wall should be fire and ash. They do naturally link together. However, the implications of the second part torn asunder, so that means that as part of this war, whatever it will be, the entirety of the realm will be shattered, including the unseen parts of the world, the different planes of it, perhaps.
You see, as you mentioned, the planes, Eurydice will, for the first time since you've seen her, she looks like a little bit apprehensive, but ever the optimist, she will sort of stand and clearly trying to come up with an idea. And she says, well, it says that at least something will be left, which I know isn't very good, but it means something will be there once this is all over. And if this is, as the prophecy says, going to happen, then, I mean, it sounds obvious, but we should work on trying not to die. And I don't know, you said maybe the other realms will get affected too, the other planes. Perhaps it might be something to try and get people away from immediate danger, moving them somewhere else to another plane or a demi-plane to get them out of the blast zone, for lack of a better term. Because if we want to say the blast zone is the material plane, then getting them away from that might at least get rid of like some of the danger for people.
Do you believe then that is the second part of the second prophecy? The new lands will be made and carved of others. We are, in effect, deciding now the future of all these people by chopping them up and sending them to various demiplanes and refugees into the Fae, perhaps?
Perhaps. I'm
Go down like a cup of cold sick, I think.
Well,
really, that's a very tough one, isn't it? Because how do you decide that?
It is, but I don't know. It was just my first thought.
If I can interject, I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't hold much stock in prophecy or destiny. I don't like being told what to do. I'm sure the monks over there can attest to that.
See, Phallic gets a double thumbs up.
I'm going to be honest. I would rather, despite what the words of a prophecy have said, I would rather fight to avoid the destruction of the material plane and go down fighting. And
come.
If people believe that sending people on, like Archon said, that won't go down well, I believe there will be a lot more people who are willing to fight to save this realm than risk falling asunder by going into different planes of existence to just try and wait out a storm that let's be brutally honest, we don't even know if it will happen. We've just got words on a paper. Also,
it's very, very infrequent that anything ever good has happened with forced relocation of people. All that will happen is initially fights between the different survivors for immediate resource, and then the survivors of that conflict will band together to launch fresh assaults on the new areas within which they live. The war will spread like a virus.
Lara would speak up, and she says, well, I agree that people probably want to fight for their homes, fight for their lives, but for those who do not want to or cannot, for whatever reason, perhaps moving them, if they are willing, not by force, but if they are willing, moving them away could be better than just sitting them there and hoping they don't get hit. At least we're trying to do something.
What if that's part of the plan? What if that's part of the devilish, demonic, fiendish plan to loosen the hold that the mortals have on this realm by shifting them off into other realms? As I say, not only leaves this realm emptied, but then we find the other realms are having to support a influx of hundreds of thousands of people who are coming with illnesses, problems. I can't say enough how I really dislike that idea.
There is such thing as a self-fulfilling prophecy. If we start taking people and relocating them, that in of itself is a sundering. Maybe the words on the paper are not sundering in a physical sense, but us in panic taking people away. Taking people away from their homes, their families, separating them. I agree. I don't think we should relocate people.
We have also been. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say also as well. Hasn't there been like some sort of happenings in other demiplanes as well?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So just moving them. All it is doing is moving them to other areas that are already under attack.
You'd see, we'll sit down and say it was just a suggestion.
Well, no, there's no such thing as a stupid question, or daft suggestion.
Look, the whole point of this council is that we all come together as a community and talk.
Sapphire.
As Slab said, the end of the second prophecy is remain many, though to fresh pastures some go. It's destined to happen, so enjoy the show. Obviously, this was we got this. The context isn't here. We got this from the god of destiny and prophecy themselves. I'm going to say Ouroboros, but I know that's wrong.
Ouroboros.
Oberus, I wasn't far off.
Where do you think I got the name?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was just like, I knew as soon as it came out of my mouth. I knew. Oberus, and obviously with the final line being that we know the gods are watching this happen and are encouraging us to enjoy every moment of it. So this is why I suggest we take every opportunity we can to leave that tyranny behind.
Amelie would say at this point, well, not all of the gods. You say you get this from Alboros directly.
From the Fanga New Beginning itself.
All right. Not. It's rare, from my knowledge at least, that all of the gods are always in accordance. And if you got it from, I want to say him or them directly. I don't remember. If you got it from them directly, then this is the word of one of the gods. And not to say that it won't come true. I believe that what he has spoken will likely come to pass. However, the enjoy the show lines like that seems to be his spin on it, maybe, perhaps. And being the god of prophecy, he would enjoy, she does it in air quotes, the speakings of prophecy. So enjoy the show to him might not be the same as it is to Athena or Solista or Vistali. Just because he is saying for us to enjoy the show doesn't mean that the rest of the gods aren't figuring something else out.
There is.
Well, they can't get involved anyway,
to...
so.
Well, I'm aware, but just because one of them says this does not mean that they are all just watching. Like, she shrugs and says, "I just don't believe that they would all watch."
That's what they want you to think. That's what you've been conditioned to believe over years.
There is a way to read this, and you look at it from an idea that it is destined to happen, so enjoy the show could just mean it could just be a way to flow his prophecy to make it sound more ambiguous in terms of what it is, and it's just,
it could have ended with if the gods were looking to sign it off in a rhyme and wanted to get it across that it was something that should be fought against and pushed back as much as we can, because that is the nature of mortals. It could have been, it's destined to happen regardless of the woe. But they've specifically chosen enjoy the show. We know that the life of a mortal is immaterial to the immortals. So, yes.
Gods are not monotheistic. They are all individual beings. They do not speak for each other. There's not... Yes, and you're forgetting something. We have been told by another celestial entity that we have a certain amount of control over the outfall of all of this.
The Sphinx isn't a celestial entity. I don't believe it is.
Out of character. I thought it was. Or am I just getting that wrong?
Sphinxes are classed as celestials.
Oh, are they? Oh, okay. Well, the Sphinx is no. Well, remember what the Sphinx said. Though?
He says, "I will double check." They might be.
Maybe they are because it's like mythology, but
I will keep going. I'll quickly take a look.
Yes.
Because I thought they weren't.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Imagine, if you will,
yeah, they are celestial.
The world as a city, and the calamity as a fire. We have been told that no matter what we do, there will be a fire, and it will affect a certain amount of the city. Now, we have also been told that depending on, for example, how we fight the fire or how we catch the arsonist, the amount of damage can be minimized. And yes, we will need to rebuild the affected houses and move some people around to properly rebuild part of that city, but it's not that just because there's a fire and we can't stop that from happening, that we should allow the entire city to burn down.
Just continuing that metaphor, though, the gods, if we're going to use that metaphor of the city and the fire, the gods are the one who've built the city out of straw, and they're telling us to stand back and watch it burn.
One god has told us that.
Well, yes, one god has told us that, and what help have the other gods been? So one of the gods, your god in particular, even though they presumably know that they can't get involved, decided to take it upon themselves directly to. I know we can argue again and again and again about the reasoning behind they did this. They actively chose to hamper
Don't
us,
say
or
it.
hamper me particularly. But
Don't
we'll move on to
say
that
it,
one.
Archon.
Well, yes, we'll move on to that, but we all know what I'm referring to. In fact, the only time, any of the gods has stepped in was when Ophina closed the portal. But even then, reading into this, perhaps we shouldn't have done that then, because that again is direct involvement. So this is what I mean. We cannot rely on them if we want to end what is presumably this threat. Perhaps it's the light of the gods that's drawing the ire of the fiends to this plane. If we were to sidestep completely and remove that light, let's call it a light, it's perhaps not the best word for it, the radiance, because I think that has possibly, both contexts are correct, we get from the celestial planes, then the fiends could go straight up and they can go straight down, and we wouldn't need to sit in the middle of their little turf wars.
That is an hypothesis we do not have the ability to prove or disprove.
No, but it's something we can aim for.
But with that mentality, Artron, we could also say that prophecies themselves are direct involvement and should just be disregarded. And that's why I keep saying this whole sundering stuff and all of this in the second prophecy, we should just not.
That's an interesting point, actually. Yes, yeah. True.
As Sidon is talking, you, through Rayard, can see 3 figures, not hurriedly walking, just walking up to the door. You recognize 2 of them. You would very quickly recognize the horns and grey skin of Nyx. You would recognize the purple skin and white hair of Maeve in front of her. And there is one other person that you currently cannot identify out of the 3. But very quickly, after you see that, the doors... Well, I'll let Beth describe what happens.
Yeah, so the doors, they wouldn't swing open. She's not trying to make a dramatic entrance. She's very aware that she's late. So it would be like
down the door.
no. It would be like a peek. It'd be like a peek into the room, like temperature check. Am I called to come in? Like push the door open slowly. And she looks very different. I will send the picture.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, she looks very different.
Nyx looks the same. I couldn't be bothered to redraw her.
Is that a smile on her face? What's happening?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She's spent time away from Sidon.
She looks as though she has a completely different essence about her. Like something intrinsically. Not only is she like does she look healed, but she looks like something is in like. I don't know how to word it.
Uplifted.
Something about her soul and like the energy that she gives off is like shifted. It's not completely different, but it feels like almost if you were to double take, at first you think, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's Maeve. Weird. Like that kind of vibe. She holds herself a lot differently. Obviously in that picture you can see she's not covering herself with gloves and cloaks and like dark clothing. She looks a lot more confident in who she is, and as she would walk in, the first thing out of her mouth as she looked around the room would be, sorry, I'm late. As you can probably tell, time has got away from me a little. But I haven't come empty-handed. Can I come in?
Of course.
Okay. And then she's
just gaping with an open mouth.
I imagine, like, I always said that whenever you looked at Maeve, she always had this like perpetual shadow around her, and I don't necessarily think that that's gone away, but it's definitely like she doesn't walk. How do I describe? I'm so bad at describing things. I've been quiet for like an hour. She doesn't walk as though she's hiding something or like trying not to. Like before, I think she had a very false confidence, and so she would walk maybe like shoulders back, chin up, kind of like come across as though she's more confident than she is. And now it's very much just like a brisk movement, and she would walk round and probably immediately go to Archeron because, you know, path of least resistance, and also, hi Archie. And she would take out this notebook that you guys would have seen so many times, but this now it is like filled. Like before it was like it had sketches and it was like very neat, and now it's like got pages sticking out and little like bookmarked areas and like things where she's clearly like shoved notes in. And she would flick through the book and she would be like, I'm aware that you got a second prophecy. I know of it, so you don't have to repeat it, but I have a third.
Oh.
2.5.
2.5.
I have part of a prophecy.
Well,
No.
only because it wasn't kind of it wasn't. I didn't write it as I write prophecies, and I didn't intend it to be a prophecy. I was giving information in a strange way.
Okay.
I
Let
have
me
a message in
explain.
a bottle.
Let me explain. In my time away, as you can tell, I've been away a lot longer than it seems.
Mhm. How many years?
1.
No.
Sound disappointed.
No.
I thought I was
I,
open for 5.
God, she comes in, she's like hobbling along on a fucking one of them. What are they called?
Walking stick.
Well, no, the
The walkers with the
walkers.
tennis balls on it.
Yeah, that's the one. No, she goes on. She's like, I spent a lot of time in the Court of Shades, obviously, but I went to the Shadowfell with Mara, and I learnt a lot about myself. And I spoke to... Who did I speak to?
Juniper.
Larry.
Juniper. Thank you. I have my notes open and I couldn't find the name. She is a witch, and I will read it. She gave me the following information, so sorry to barge in, but here we go. It begins not with a scream, but with a shiver, a chill born of will. The machinations move, one with frost in his breath, one with flame in her ribs, and one with nothing in his eyes. They are torment, ire, and chaos, gods of creation no longer, but of the forgotten. Periphalon scrapes across the world like a frozen scythe, locking hearts in stillness. Tarrowin builds her legion of flame beneath red skin, burning away choice. And Kiosa, oh sweet child Kiosa, waits where the void was never meant to open. 1,000 teeth, and none of them his.
Can you please post that in the chat?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's my brain. God.
Sorry.
My God.
I think I sent it as one thing, right?
Yeah, but
least
there's,
this
there's
one's
2
got
speech marks.
names.
That's where I'm confused.
Oh, where is it? I can't find it. It's gone, and I wrote it like.
I have the next bit, but basically there's 2 ends of speech
Oh,
marks.
sorry. I think that was me.
That's where I was confused.
Sorry, I did.
It continues, everyone. Let me.
Apologies.
Fine.
At least that first half had names.
I know. The prophecy records the splitting shall come, not by blade or crown, but by pressure. Reality stretched too thin, faith bartered like coin. The gods above will fracture, some will leave, others will fall. The land will not break, it will be remade from pieces of passion and pain. Now, I did ask, fucking hell, getting back into the voice is difficult. I asked if it can be stopped. And I wrote down the response to that also. She said, no, but it may be dampened. Bargain with flame, blind the frost, confront the chaotic dark, their plans are precise, ruin them with strength, sacrifice and wit. You can't save it all, but the actions of the hidden moon will decide how much remains when the dust settles. I'm not sure if I've come in and given you more problems or less. So, hi.
You alright, Maeve? Hey, guess what?
What?
I won my duel.
Oh, nice.
Rowan, who is standing behind, or like sitting behind Maeve, just face palms.
Time and place, Sidon. Time and place.
She needed to know.
However,
Anyway, take a seat. Take a seat. We get head of the table.
Like, part of that is
The adults
definitely
table.
some sort of
Where's-
solution.
Where's the king?
Not here yet.
Pissed up in his room.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
I
That's
hope he
wonderful.
will join soon, but no promises.
Is he actually going to be of any use?
I have
don't
no
know.
idea. We are
I heard
Sounds
he has
like
a pretty
aiming-
impressive drinks cabinet.
He
We're
comes
aiming
in,
to try and stop
he
these
funds all the
talks.
fucking the drinks. That's his contribution.
Oh.
Hey, they got this.
We're aiming to try and get him to do peace talks with the Empress, but who knows how that will go. The Queen over there, she's ordered her bodyguard servant, don't know
Wow.
the best term for him, to drag him down here no matter what. So, who knows, maybe he'll get executed because he's just dragged a king out of his bedroom.
The
Get your clothes on. Conscience.
sorry, just giggling it. I'm just checking my notes for Tarwen. That's a name I haven't seen before.
No, I know who Tarawen is. If
That
that
is a
helps.
name that has been said before.
Do you
It has
remember
been said.
right
I've
at
got it in my
the
notes.
Do you remember right at the start when we went to the fucking fiery flower place? The Vermilion Moorlands.
Moorlands, yeah.
So we went underground and we met that red-skinned woman.
Belith.
Oh, was that Belith? I thought that was
Yeah.
Tarawen.
No.
Tarwen is
That's who I thought was the third.
Tarwen
Tarwen?
is
Give us a
the
spell.
devil. It's in the book.
I will give you some information.
I know who that
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Does Maeve know who that is?
Yeah, I'm sure it's been mentioned. I'm
It's
sure it's in a
been-
book.
It's
been
either.
mentioned. I'm
I,
sure
it
it's been
was
mentioned.
in. It was. I will tell you. It was briefly. She was spoken about briefly in the information that Orion gave you. But
Oh,
also,
that'd be why it's not in my notes. 'cause
well,
I've not
that was.
heard
It's
that,
not just
yeah.
that.
I, the player, know exactly who that is.
Yeah.
I've realised.
Also, you
Oh,
guys
no.
would be. I don't think it's been said by name for reasons, but you would know that Tarwin is the person. I don't think this is. I'm so sure this has been said. Is the
I'm
person,
sure Thingy said it.
Eliza.
No, Eliza or
Okay.
Akari.
It was good. I was gonna say Tarwin has been the person that you've been identifying as the person who Nyx made her initial deal with.
Oh, right, okay. I don't think I got picked up on that one.
And
I could have sworn Tarwin was name dropped in a book somewhere.
she was in the book that Orion had, which probably would have been the closest thing because I was reading that out to you. But I don't think she's been name dropped in like a random book.
I could have sworn she was name dropped along with all the gods and stuff.
Oh, right, I
Back
spelled the name
in
wrong. That'd be why.
Well, yeah, it was that book with Orion because that book also had stuff about Periphalon and Kyosa.
Well, that information hasn't made it into my notes, so I don't think much has been told about it. Okay. Cool.
Anything we I'll be honest. This may have just been neglected from the player standpoint, but anything that we were told by Orion when you weren't there, like with the dragons and stuff, we would have told you, and maybe even had you go and see if
that would have massively changed what I've been doing for this last week.
Sorry,
There's a whole host of shit.
I didn't mean Orion. I meant, what's the fuck that guy's name? The cleric that went Oriel. Thank you.
Oriel,
it was an O name. Sorry, in Whittle. Sorry, that was just
in Whittle. That it was name drop. That's where I remember the name drop.
Yeah,
was Oriel. I didn't think Orion.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Orion wouldn't have. I apologize.
Hang on, I'm trying to find
I've got it in the quest thing from ages ago. Tarwyn, the Burning Eye, goddess of devils, deceit, and emotion. She seems to have been relegated to her realm, being hell, after the War of Twilight and Ash. Though Oriel didn't know much more about her. However, Pete, you were right. Akari spoke of their time with the Pact Breakers and how Tarwyn made their friend Lila's life hell, and had seemingly made a deal with Eliza.
Oh, yeah, the Burning Gaia. Okay, let me just check my notes then, because I weirdly didn't come up on the search when I searched for the actual name. So let me just quickly check the notes I sent to Slav.
It'll be something you would know that sort of information that I've just given you.
The whole thing about the dragon, I assumed Archon didn't know and have subsequently done nothing with.
Then I 100% apologize. I thought I mentioned it in session. I must have not mentioned it in session, and that's on me.
Yeah. So the stuff about the Twilight and Ash, I have got Tarwyn in there about it. So here we go. So this is just going to skip ahead in the summary a little bit. So 5 antagonists fought the other 14 guys, yada yada yada. Doesn't know about 2 of them, but he knows Kiosa, Berylor, and Tarwyn. So yes, it has come up. Primal Chaos, Lord of the Abyss, Godslayer, blah blah blah. Killed Grey, yada yada yada. Elcor, perhaps a source of the Echo. This is what Eklor. Oh, sorry, Eklor. Okay, I must have misread that at some point. Then Eklor, perhaps the source of. This is before you confirmed it. I was like, source of the Echo, not a Phoenix, perhaps new power can create it, yada yada yada. And then so they're the 2 that I didn't know about: Eklor and Phalathos. Is he?
I thought you had said the name, so I don't mind saying it.
Tarwyn is presumably responsible or linked to Mr. Right, Avatar of Aya, and possibly Beryl, the Crimson Mistress, Devil and Demon working together? ? That was the end of the summary. But yes, I did write those things down. Okay, cool. So
would that be a lot from your planning?
Yeah, well, because there's a whole thing about he had a scroll of a particular spell that I could have cast on Robin, that I could have cast on Rayod, because both of them have suppressed memories. He could have cast on himself. There's loads of things I could have done with that.
Yeah.
Loads and loads and loads. That's why I said, at the time, bring him in. And you're like, nah, it's fine. I was like, okay. All right. Okay, so when Maeve has come back in, Artron's frozen up a bit. He doesn't quite know what to do, say, think, feel. And so she gives that breakdown of the review. He's going to write that down, and
the witchy info,
the winfo, the Wikipedia.
At least it name dropped characters.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything new in there apart from the third. Well, I've brought it down in different paragraphs, but the splitting shall come not by blade or crown, but by pressure. Reality stretched too thin, faith bartered like coin. Gods will fracture, some will leave, others fall. The land will break. It will be remade from pieces of passion and pain. That's the newest bit. So with that bit,
a bit more about that. An interesting point is there's a line in this about I think there's a line in this somewhere about it was in the quotations that Bum posted. No, but it may be dampened, bargain with flame, blind the frost, confront the chaotic dark. Their plans are precise. Ruin them with strength, sacrifice, and wit. You
Hey,
can't
so-
save all, but the actions of the hidden moon will decide how much remain. That sounds like the moon's going to fall out
That's
the sky.
Rheator.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it sounds
So-
like it's going to fall out the sky.
The way that sorry, I'll go into Maeve.
The way that I.
The way that I've interpreted it is these are almost instructions. And I don't know how feasible they are, but I feel as though we've been given step-by-step instructions here. Tarwin built her Legion of Flame. Bargain with Flame.
Do we really want to bargain with a devil?
If we
Well,
want
if
to fix
left
things, I
to the
don't know if we have a
Empress,
choice.
we would be attacked with glaive if we attempt that. So, Empress, can we shelve execution for the moment and discuss
she
this?
looks to you and says, "It was less so. I'm not going to. I'm not going to attack you for talking with a devil. It was more my anger at the fact that they had been playing my side of the war and I didn't know about it."
Right.
Hmm.
Well, the other thing, Kyosa. Where is it?
Waits where the void was never meant to open.
No.
and
It
then
was the
says-
instruction. Sorry, I was looking for self-lit.
Confront the
bind the
chaotic
frost, confront
dark.
it. So with this, we tried confronting Kyosa, and we were laughed out. That I confronted him not directly, but put myself in front of
What
him
if
there, and
we-
nothing.
What if confront the chaotic dark means actually go to the abyss?
I feel as though a lot of these are going to be about traveling to other places.
Hmm.
I don't know a lot about.
First
a
one
lot
we
of
do
these
though.
people.
First one we do. We blind the frost. We have a person to save.
What if the frost that we need to blind is the eyes that Beryl has in the world, and
I
we
already
know whom
considered
two
that.
of those eyes belong to Sidon?
Yes, no, I already considered that, but I'm happy to kill all the knights except for Robin.
Wait, what?
It's not about killing them. Blinding, I can assure you, being blinded doesn't mean being killed.
Maybe it means cutting his.
Hey, yeah, actually, Celeste
connection
would be
to
brilliant
the-
at this. Can't she do it? No, wait.
Sorry, I'm very aware that I've been away for a year, but I feel for you it's only been about 2 weeks. Who is Robin?
She's a friend who happened, to my understanding, she was brought back to life by you know what, it's a story for another time when we're not surrounded by a bunch of
We can
nobles
take
who
that
may get a bit antsy if I continue talking about it. So
bargain with flame, blind the frost, confront the dark. So wit with bargaining, strength in the confrontation, and sacrifice with the frost. So we sacrifice
And
Robin to that.
no,
Wit is the bargain. Wit is the bargain. Strength is confrontation, and sacrifice is the blinding.
we're not
Perhaps
doing that.
I didn't suggest it was a preferred option, but for somebody who was so keen to throw away prophecy before, now we have options there. Are these good? Are these the ones we run with? Who is Juniper? Sorry, Maeve.
No, it's fine.
It's been
She.
another in a long series of long days, and it's
Like-
only about 1:00. So, how good is this information?
God?
Hello there. Okay.
She's like.
How do I
the-
explain this?
the
So
witch, right?
I've explained
Sandra from, Greek mythology. Good.
the Shadowfell in Periphalon is like the realm of witches and the occult and things like that. Think, tarot, what's it, like cauldron, bubble, toilet
Tea
trouble.
leaves.
Yeah, all the witchy stuff that you can picture. And Juniper is one of, you guessed it, 3 head witches that is I mean, you guys probably wouldn't know that much about the Shadowfell, but she is one of the 3 like head witches that would have the most like clarity with things like this, and you wouldn't know of her. You wouldn't know of her previous like stuff she said, but like Maeve and Mara and probably even Gethin could attest that her information is credible.
So we need to.
She's that witch.
We need to bargain with Flame, blind the Frost, and confront the Chaotic Dark. I don't know if it's in that order. We presumably need to pick an order.
I have to say, I'm not sure if these meanings are as literal as they sound. We know what the prophecies have sounded like and how they're worded, and they're tricky. So
Tricksy.
maybe it's worth, in the time that we have, and I don't know how long that is, we really think about the meanings of these words, like the word bargain and blind and what was it, confront? Maybe
I'm gonna just voice my opinion, and I say we fight all 3 of them. Not at once, obviously.
I don't think we will survive that.
But if we look, we've beaten some very powerful people. I think we can deal with these 3 on their own.
okay,
separately.
hear me out, and I'm completely spitballing ideas here, so I could be completely wrong, right? Tarawin is the... What was it in the thing? Hang on.
Goddess of Devils.
Yes, but it was specifically mentioned flame,
Burning
rage,
ire.
and ire, and
The
you
burning
mentioned-
ire.
Well, you
Her,
mentioned...
her subtitle is The Burning Ire.
But you mentioned that the Bone Right. What was his title?
He was the avatar of Aya, and in the second part of the prophecy, it refers to, for those who survive Blood and Fire, no longer will you be under evil's ire. So how do we bargain with her continued existence?
But what
Their
if
continued existence, perhaps?
What if it was less of a bargaining with her and bargaining with her, like using her in a bargain with the Bone Right? Do you see what I mean when I say that there's different meanings here?
The Bone Right is the last piece of information of this caliber. Was that the Mr. Right, and we need to find a better name for him, the Bone Right was not currently...
Phoenix Right.
Objection!
Was not currently being directed and focused by Tarawin. But if he were to be, then troubles would begin. So I didn't speak to the Bone Right.
To tell the truth, I think I'm the only one who did.
Did he seem like he was interested in anything other than what they were doing at that particular moment, which memory serves was playing cards?
Bone Right wasn't in the Chalice.
He wasn't in the casino.
Was he not?
Nah.
No, that was
Oh,
the
was it near that? It was like
It was
chronally near then.
It was in his art. Drac,
in
I
the
think, spoke to him in
mental
his
space.
mind.
Yeah, when
right.
Sidon teach me how to meditate, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be white.
It was that mixed with his Blood Hunter vision thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to figure out that there are doors.
If I may, first things first, we blind the frost. We have to.
Right, but what does that mean? Because there is
just
blinding.
easy that we do
No,
this
I
general.
understand, but
There is blinding in a literal sense, which is taking away the use of somebody's eyes, but this is not something that needs its eyes. This is a...
But
Where he's going, doesn't need
what I
eyes to
mean
see.
Where he's going, he doesn't need eyes to see. Yeah, no. But like, is it
what
blinding him literally, or is it blinding his
Emotionally.
judgment, blinding his understanding, blinding his viewpoint of what the others are doing? There are so many different meanings to this.
I
what
personally
I'm-
believe that it is blinding in the sense of cutting his connections to this plane, therefore blinding him to what's inside of it.
Yeah, I agree
But,
with Kat here.
But what I mean is, we can't be thinking of the other two all at once. It will split us too thin. We have to zero in, tunnel vision on one specific one, and I want to deal with Periphalon first. I think it will be the most important.
Are you
person
sure
to
we
take
gotta
out.
have a choice
You-
which
you
one we gotta
see-
face first?
You
I have no idea. The ice is moving south.
As you guys are talking, the room itself, like the NPCs, for lack of a better term, are all like talking and discussing stuff. Like they're trying to figure stuff out while you guys are having, like, let's be honest, the main conversation.
No, we're having our powwow. They've got
yeah,
their own power.
You see,
In character.
but after a second, Eurydice would speak up, and she would say, "Well, I don't know much about Periphalon, and I think I agree. There has to be. I don't think all at once is a good option. Also, hi, Maeve. But I think that, and she like steps forward now to like hear. I know bits and pieces about Tarwin. I know where she resides most of her time, which is the seat of Ire, aptly named, in the center of the Hells. And I know it's protected from direct teleportation, but I do have access to a tuning fork for the Hells, and I could definitely get you a scroll if you wanted to go there.
Do you know, obviously you say you know a bit about her and you know where she is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's the best wording here without sounding... What is it that she most desires? What could be used to bargain with
Well,
her?
I'm not privy to the ins and outs of everything, but I believe she wants to... She's bound to the Hells. She cannot leave it. As was her... Sorry, pardon me. As was her... outcome during the War of Twilight and Ash. So I believe, more than anything, she'd want to get out.
We don't really want that.
No, we don't want that. But I believe that would be near the top of her, probably the top of her list. I do know of some people who have had run-ins with her before. I know you've heard of the Pact Breakers. And they never
Really
fought with
cool
her.
guys.
Yeah, they never fought with her directly, but they may know some more of her thought processes, more than I would, considering they've had conversations with her, and it might be able to give you the upper hand. That's all I
Well,
can.
This
think
is
of.
the
What about-
reason why we're all here, is
Wait,
information and...
there's somebody. Are we not missing somebody obvious? Do I have to say it? So Archer's going to
Please.
turn his back to the main crowd and then like mouth the word Nyx to the group.
Yes, but
With a
Archon,
really confused look on his face.
She doesn't remember anything. She doesn't even know her name.
Well, we could.
If there was
I don't know about the fucking. If there was a spell that a wizard could cast, get those memories back.
Maybe that's something that we could do when if she's. I mean, I'm sure she'd be okay with it. We've been trying to figure things out. I'll tell you about all of that later. I have so much to tell you. But I'm not sure. But if Eurydice, if you could put word out that we are in need of help, and the world depends on it.
I have a question. Why did the Pact Breakers not fight Tarwin? How strong is this?
Well,
God,
I only heard a secondhand account of it, so it's not like fully accurate. But I believe they were already fighting, and part of the way through she showed up while they were already weakened by a previous encounter. And it was not her physically, it was like her, for lack of a better word, avatar, like a manifestation of her.
Truthful opinion, do you think they would have won if they were at full strength?
If they were at full strength, I think they could have beaten the avatar.
But not actual Tarwin.
Well, I have no... I don't know how strong she is, so I can't put a...
If it's Cora or Angdon.
Prison then. Yeah.
There is another...
Stozen.
More important question. I'm afraid it is more important, I'm afraid. And this isn't for us. This isn't for us at the front to answer. This is for everybody here. Everybody else here needs to answer this. You don't have to answer out loud.
30 voices, let's do it.
No. Show of hands may be easier.
Okay.
Because it's a yes or no question.
Uh-huh.
Are you all happy to empower us to make the decisions about a bargain with the devil to save the world?
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out one thing here. Because I don't want it to be Eurydice again, because she's spoken a lot. Sapphire.
Can Ultron get a super advantage on the?
I'm not asking. I'm not trying to persuade them. I'm not persuading them. I'm fundamentally asking: Are they going to allow us to do this without oversight?
There is a hush to the room where there's clearly some like thought, like, do we trust this? And Sapphire will put her hand up and she will say, well, you all call yourselves the Moonstone Masquerade, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
We did.
And what the witch Juniper said is that the actions of the hidden moon. Now that to me sounds like a Moonstone Masquerade.
It sounds to me like Rheator.
She was given his permission.
I didn't even put that together.
So, in my mind, I think you have the final say. You all have the final say in this. I think whether we said yes or no, I think it's up to you to figure out the outcome.
I think what Archron wants to know is that regardless of whether or not we are the ones to decide the outcome, when all is said and done, if we manage to stop or even dampen what will happen, will there be consequences if you decide if you deem that what we have done is wrong?
Of course there will be consequences.
I think there's a silence after Maeve spoke. And I think the resounding, other than like Phaela, Solon, and Calypso, Barley, the people who don't really have, you don't have power here. I think all of the leaders and let's be honest, the actually important figures in this room agree with what you've said, with what Sapphire said, that it is up to you, and they all would be in agreement, say, like, if there are repercussions, it will not be from us.
We have that in writing.
No, there of course will be consequences for any action we take. I'm not asking to be given a free pass to do anything. What I'm saying is, do you believe that as a group we act with everyone's best interests? I suppose that is fundamentally what I'm asking.
I think all the people that you've made a strong bond with, so Sapphire, Eurydice, Lyra, I'll say Bjorn and the Queen are in that as well. The Empress is a little bit like, I don't know, but that's mainly because she met you guys 10 minutes ago. But I think everyone who you know and has seen your actions are in agreement that yes.
Archon would look genuinely puzzled for a minute before he remembered that he stood in front of everyone and tried to hide it.
Can I metagame for a second?
Yeah. No,
no, sorry. There is a thing that I think should be a conversation, and I don't know the context of it fully, but if you remember, you met Robin when she was with Bjorn, and obviously with Robin being linked to Periphalon, it might be worth asking Bjorn questions to figure out if there was something there. Because I don't know the context, but if I knew all of that, that would be something I'd want to know. Is like, why was Robin there?
We do know that there's some stuff from Ishnir in the Frozen Wastes, and that's why I mentioned it to Barley. But yeah.
One thing I will mention, because obviously you guys were talking about Tarwin, and like where and what, you know, where these gods are, where they are, and like, you know, things about them. And just to you guys, not to the room, but Layla, who's been quietly standing there just the whole time listening, will say, now, I don't know that much about Kyosa, but I know enough about the Abyss. I know that there isn't any direct teleportation into the Abyss itself, only to what they call the Threshold, which is a place between the closest realm and the black hole of the Abyss. You enter from the Threshold, but once you step through the Threshold, the portal, there's no way to tell where you'll end up. Or the other way to get in is to have someone linked to the plane reach out, or like we saw in Arcadia, for a gate to be found from another plane. That's for the Abyss. That's the thing I know. It's the way to get there, but it's not certain by any means.
But what does it mean by waits where the void was never meant to open?
It'll be a new gate, presumably, that he's been trying to force open through these incursions. Somewhere that was never meant to open. Perhaps taking a temple. What were the Abishai doing in Pyra? Something like that.
On the Abishai Devils?
Abishai Devils.
Well, something akin to that. It doesn't necessarily have to be that exact thing.
Layla says perhaps it was something to do with the Celestial that he corrupted.
Can I do a religion check to see if I maybe could get some insight into this?
Into
or
what?
Like, sorry, I'm really tired.
It's fine. We're going to end in a little bit. I've got one last thing that I have to do, but we'll probably be ending in the next 20 minutes.
The Archon would then summarize all the other information that we haven't already read out, if it isn't clear. So he would rattle through his summary of the prophecies, relentless cycle, currently powerless to prevent. Only thing we can do is throw off shackles and basically make the next world as good as we can. The new world will be built from the ashes ruins of this one. We can assume that this is something to do with the Chaos of Primal Chaos, God of Demons, yada yada yada. We also know forces looking to free Beryl. We know as well that Astriel, a once feral solicitor, is corrupt after he was sent to chill in the Abyss for a bit by her. So this would mean that likely other Celestials are prone to be corrupted as well. Definitely something to bear in mind. This is to do like a consequence of the War of Twilight and Ash. Go through the gods there. But anything else I've not read out. Eclore, Source the Echo, no, that's it. That's everything else.
So as Artron is rattling off that information, hold on, where is it? You can see through Rayard that there are three.
He's a very shit doorman. He is. If he's only telling me seconds before they hit the gate, I think I would move him a little closer to the door, so I'm getting a little bit more warning.
Okay,
yeah.
30 seconds before. You see three Dragon Knights.
Do I recognize them?
They're all in full armor. So
full helms.
I think we're gonna see Big Manchu coming through.
Do they look kingly, perhaps?
So no. So what you recognize, they look like relatively. I mean, all of the sort of basic Dragonite armor looks very similar. They don't have any very specific markings. You don't recognize one of them. However, there are three of them, and you can see just before they run in, you can see that one of them, the guy who's running in front, is his helmet. What's the movie? I can't remember what it is, but he's got he's covered in blood.
Okay. As they're running towards it, having not expected this, one of the features of transmute rock is that it remains stone until I decide it's no longer stone. So literally until dispelled. So as they're running up, it will return to mud, and it becomes difficult terrain for them. So they cannot plug it in. That was the reason I did that, was to have a protection that if we were attacked, I could slow them down.
Mm-hmm.
Are you letting the guy covered in blood through, or are you just slowing them all down?
No, that's all of them. I don't know what's going on. I need time to process it.
So, three of them sort of walk in, and they are, very clearly Dragonite soldiers. And the one in front that's covered in the blood takes off his helmet as a way to be like, I'm a person. You see, he takes off his helmet and tries to catch his breath. And you see this man with sort of short, curly, dark hair, and his eyes are scared and wide-eyed. And he looks to the queen, I'll say she notices and will stand up. He looks to the queen, and sort of through heavy breaths, he says, Sir Orlan, he's been found dead going to the city gates. And he's panting and trying to right himself. And as he says that, the queen immediately covers her mouth in shock, and various people in the room stand. What I will ask just quickly, what's the reactions here?
Didn't know the guy. Where was he found?
Yeah,
when was he found?
Dead going to the city gates.
When?
Oh, when?
He only left here about half an hour ago.
Yeah, the guy would have said he was found. I was going out for patrol.
Had he made it into the gates, or
he was on the outside. Five minutes ago.
And
I ran.
How fresh?
Do you mind if I go to him?
It's
I can figure out what
muddy
happened.
outside. I can't do anything about the mud.
Everyone's
Don't worry about that.
Welching.
But also as well, how come you're covered in blood?
I was trying to help him.
Okay, so
he's only just died.
He was dead. I was trying to resuscitate.
Yeah, trying to
With what?
resuscitate.
Fucking threshing machine.
Before you walk out, just
I wanted to make
So
sure.
Maeve would need someone to take her because she doesn't know where she's going.
say maybe gets here. As you are all panicking, Ultron, your railed. Railed goes off again. I'm just gonna move these notes in a little bit. Railed goes off again. He's like, "Hey, bitch, someone." Check.
I just imagine him sitting there looking at his fingernails, and then every now and then going and being like, "Oh, someone's here."
You see.
That's why it's so late.
yeah, he's half paying attention at most. You see, walking up, and sort of at the threshold is
Batman is drunk.
no, a bloodied. So you see Sir Orlan standing at the precipice. He's got a huge gash on the side of his face and a piercing wound straight through where his heart would be, breaking his armor.
What the fuck has happened?
And
no, don't touch me, he's undead.
You see, he looks to the room and he sort of tilts his head, sort of slightly too far in confusion, and says, "Found dead? What do you mean? Sir Orlan's right here." And you see the knights turn around in like a scared confusion, which I think is a fair reaction.
How do you guys even know how to check if a guy's alive?
The knight looks to you and is like, "He was very dead."
Well, he can't be undead because I can't.
Well, he ain't anymore.
But you see, the queen sort of shouts as there's this confusion happening. She says, "Stop toying with us. Sir Orlan was a noble man. You are not him." And Orlan smiles harshly.
I think the queen had an affair with Orlan. His reaction is very
he smiles harshly.
Blame her.
Smiles harshly and says, "Keen as ever, my queen." And as those words leave his lips, the blood pooled on the snow behind him congeals and forms into a red-skinned form, a familiar-looking Mr. Wright.
Fuck that bitch!
Sorry, I just
Hey,
moved your
give me
hand.
my hand back.
Sorry, no, I was just moving
more
it.
than enough time.
I had
to
his
cast that
token.
spell.
I had his token there. I was just because I needed to get it from the GM layer. But you see, hold on, let me just hold it here. You see, he moves. You see, he forms behind Orlan and is now holding the limp corpse by its neck. And you see Mr. Wright peeks his head out from the side, giving Drax specifically a smile. And he says, "Good to see you, and everyone else, I guess. Now listen." No, that's why he's on the threshold.
Okay.
Now listen. Before you all immediately raise your hands and try and kill me, I do need to mention that if I'm her, so is the Empress's good friend Roderick, the king, and so many others. So,
How many deals does he have?
please, if you would be so kind, give me a moment to speak. I would hate to have to silence the members of your little gathering. And he stands up straight. You see, I've caught wind that you're aware of this little game I'm playing with some friends. And it's really frustrating for me, honestly. So I thought I'd give you all a bit of a warning. You will let me continue this conflict. Because if you don't, more than poor little Sir Orlan is going to die. And as he says his name, he shakes his corpse in his hand.
Ew.
And it will be a lot more painful than what I did to him. But I understand you likely don't want to keep fighting a war. So I give you this. And you see from his pocket, he draws out and flicks a familiar thin gold piece across the room to Drac. Great aim, I know, from that far away.
Miles.
Yeah.
My man's doing that without disadvantage. Is he doing it with a longbow?
I don't know. He's doing it with the power of plot action. And you see Drac as it like lands in your hand. It lands in your hand, and yeah, come on.
I will try to catch it. So.
You do, it's fine.
Being a
you
devil
see...
comes with extra style points.
Yeah, exactly. You see, it's stamped with not like active runes, but like infernal text and devil horns. And most of you recognize this to be one of the tokens from the Charred Chalice Casino. And then, as you see that and realize that, he continues and says, "That will show only the current willing members of the Moonstone Masquerade to and inside the Charred Chalice. I've told the Baron that you are expected, and who you are, Drac, so no more little mishaps. Play some games if you wish, but when you're ready, they'll take you to the Pillar of Greed in the Hells. If you can make it from there to my home in Wrath, then we can have a proper conversation about ending this conflict."
Maeve is gonna. Sorry, I'm not gonna say anything to him. She's just gonna turn to. I assume Sidon is behind her and Cass is behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Turn her head and mouth the words "bargain with flame."
You see Cass visibly having to stop herself from reacting at those words.
You see, he sort of straightens up and says, "But until then, this war will continue. I hope you understand." And then you watch as he just no remorse at all drops the body of Orlin.
He goes, "Sorry, I do want to get this in, because if he just disappears, I'm not going to have a chance to say it, and I've been wanting to say it since the moment he got in the doorway."
Yeah.
And I don't know if it will work, but at some point when he's speaking, obviously he looks like Drac.
Yeah.
I don't think that's his form. I think obviously he's using it.
Mm.
Can I use I forgot what the fucking feature's called.
Grasp of the Grey?
Yes, to see if I can see what he looks like.
Okay, interesting.
The Eyes of the Grey feature.
Yeah. Can you make me a perception check, and I'll give you advantage.
Sorry, just for context.
Oh, double 23s.
That's the range. I think Ash can only see that. That's the range of the Hallow.
Everyone can see that. But yes. Just imagine he's slightly beyond it. I just don't know the math long enough.
I didn't know what
he would be intentionally out of it though.
Okay.
But Maeve, with that 23, I'm not going to tell you exactly what his form looks like. However,
I'm gonna send you a picture.
No. However, what Maeve can see is this slightly ethereal form. Sort of the form that you can see that looks like Drac is sort of slightly faded in the background as you look at this. And in the foreground, much larger than the form of Drac, maybe 19 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
You can see this lithe yet... what's the best word? Malicious looking form. The arms look like they are made of just bone, muscle, and sinew. There's no skin. This jaw is open and wide. The eyes are pitiless voids of ash. And it is terrifying. And as you see that, he drops Orlan's body and looks to Drac as he is. He's literally wiping his hands of the blood. And he looks to Drac, and in your mind, Drac, you hear, "Just say, bring me down below in Infernal, holding the coin, and those around you from your group will join you in the casino." And as he does that, as he says that to you, he's wiping his hands off, and he turns a little bit and says, "Oh yes, one more thing. If anyone outside of this room is given the information I've told you, I'll know, and I'll make sure they forget." He sort of starts to walk off, and puts his hand behind him. "Have a good day." And he gives a wave.
Squelches off through the mud.
Yeah. He gives a wave and vanishes into Brimstone, like 100 feet off.
Am I gonna
I
have
hate
to?
that fucking guy.
Am I gonna have to make a history check to try and draw a picture of what I just saw?
I'll say with the grey thing, you don't need to.
Okay, because she's immediately gonna go and sit back down, or like not even sit down, just probably put the book down on the table here and start like frantically sketching it.
Mm-hmm. See the queen
one
is...
eventful council meeting.
We all we know for sure is that there are, if this is a game of cards, the pack has not been opened for us yet. They see what we're doing, they know where we are, they know what we do.
Is Artron standing next to Maeve?
He's sat down in the chair with his head in his hands.
She's gonna turn, and obviously it's only been like 2 weeks for Archeron, so I don't know if it's as weird as it is for Maeve to like, because obviously she's only heard voices. But I think
I wonder how many days apart they were.
I know, yeah. I think
we won't think about that logic.
She would reach
like
out
3 days ago, didn't he?
Yeah, but
she would
for
reach
me, that could
out.
have been like 4 months ago.
Yeah. She'd reach out and put her hand, like the palm of her hand, on his shoulder, and just like, you know when somebody like strokes with just the thumb?
Yeah.
And then I think she would put the, like, stop doing the picture for a second, turn her attention to Artron, do that with her hand, and like crouch in front of him so that she was at eye level if he was to look up, and she'd just say, "Then we have to start playing a different game."
We've been told to sacrifice. I don't know what else I've got left.
Artron, you're not the only person in this family, and you're not expected to sacrifice everything. We are all in this together. Yes, I've been away, and I'm sorry about that, but I had things I needed to do.
That's not what I meant.
No, I know, but I'm here now, and so is everyone else. We are in this together.
They're not, though.
You aren't on your own.
No. We're not all here.
Then we go and get this Robin. Are you concerned that there's a timer on it?
I'm worried about a timer on it.
I'm concerned that for every step forward I've made, I've had to concede 3 backwards. And I don't know what the wider group of NPCs are doing. I'm assuming they're like pointing at this presumable corpse at the end and not really listening to what's going on with us. Yeah, they're not really interested in what we're getting on with. That's
like Layla's next to you, so she'd be able to hear.
So I mean, like the.
Oh no, yeah, they're not.
Yeah, they're not even.
Maybe Eurydice can hear, but everyone else is, otherwise occupied.
I asked whether they trusted us to make the right decision. is because I genuinely don't know if we will. If we are even capable of it.
There is no such thing as the right decision. We are fighting a war here. There is no right or wrong decision. We do what we can, while we can. And who knows, maybe we fail, maybe we fall at every hurdle, but the point is that we get up and we keep trying, because as soon as we stop, we lose.
Wow.
And even if it gets to the end of it and we haven't made a difference, we can at least stand at the end together and say that we tried. Because who else do we know that is trying as hard as we are? Who else has called a council of people? And who else has travelled to different realms to get information? Who else has sacrificed as much as we have?
He's got a look of like quite deep shame on his face. Like,
Is it obvious?
Oh yeah.
Maeve would, if he would allow it, pull him into a bear hug.
I don't know. I think he's processing a lot at the minute. So he might not normally.
That's
like
fine.
he might normally. It just no. It's we've been as a group. We've been chosen somehow to align ourselves against this thing, whatever it is, this event. And we have been told now, in a roundabout way, what we're to do about it. And those instructions are go to hell. It's I don't know how it's been for you. It's been a tough 2 weeks. And
She wouldn't say anything, she'd just give like a nod. And you'd probably get from the nod like, yeah, I'll go into it another time now, you know.
it's I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we're ready. If we should take ourselves to hell. You talk about playing a different game and acting in uninspected ways. So should we? So does that mean disregarding what the Bone Right said? I don't know what to do.
What do you think the Bone Right is expecting us to do? What have we always done?
Charge in.
Situations?
Charge in, fists raise, and then end up conceding to their demands is generally how things go.
Okay, so what you're saying is the way that he's expecting us to act is to go against everything and not play his game.
What he's expecting us to do, I think, is what he's asked us to do. But the way he's expecting us to go there is to go in ready to throw down and then having to concede to something we don't want to give away. Whereas perhaps it would be better had I grabbed him there and tried to pop his head off.
No, because as he said, that would lead to...
Could have been a lie.
It could
It
have
could have
also
been.
been truth.
But then, if the Bone Right was removed from the board, this is what I mean about right and wrong decisions and consequences. So had we done that, removed him from the board, that particular threat through Tarrowin may have been curbed, or may have been slightly easier to deal with, perhaps.
Mm.
How do we know?
We don't.
But now
I
we have
honestly do not believe he would have been so easy to kill.
Well, exactly, that's the other thing. But now we look at a trip into hell. And
I mean, I'm not going to be the devil's advocate, bad choice of words. I was planning on going anyway for Nyx, but it might be fun. You never know.
Is hell really our first stop, though?
That's I can't make that decision for you.
And to be fair, it's like the only lead we have to where we should go.
I know, but I'm worried about Robin.
Yeah, me too, but we can't really do anything if we don't know where to begin looking.
He's
Out
the
of
god of
character.
torture, though.
Out of
Yes,
character,
so-
the mark Drac put on Robin, wouldn't that tell him where she is at all times?
If you're in the same plane, it will give you a decent location, but you have to be on the same plane for that to happen. So technically, you could get a tuning fork to every plane and just see which one pops. But you know,
the worry is Drac.
Barrelaw
hurts her.
Barrelaw hurts her. Barrelaw
Yeah, but
mocks us with every inch of ground the frost creeps over, and Ishnir. Wait, here's a.
What is Robin like?
She's gone.
No, what is she? Is she strong?
She's
a kitsune.
She's a kitsune.
Wait.
She uses a bow.
She uses a bow.
She's
She's
left and
Wait.
gone.
Can Maeve make me a history check?
We know that she's presumably related to the pack.
No, I know. Yeah.
As players,
As players, you do.
Well, even as characters, I think it came up, but she wasn't able to confirm because she knows nothing about.
I don't think you ever brought it up.
I think we brought up that we knew of a kitsune, but we never. I wanted to say it was a Kari, but I felt it was too metagamey, so I decided against it.
15. I mean, maybe all kitsune know each other.
Never mind.
So she's elected to.
She
go.
sacrificed herself.
She's
Okay.
elected to go with.
Is
But
Beryl going to kill her, or is he going to just hurt her? That's the
I
question.
don't know.
Well,
I don't think he's
just
gonna kill her.
So for context, obviously you've missed things,
Yes.
Maeve, but we found some things out about her that she was very reluctant to tell, but we pressed. And the outcome of that was that for one night, she didn't go into detail, but she was so scared of what would happen if she fell asleep again, she didn't sleep. I think it was 2 or 3 days until she just couldn't carry on any longer because of the pain that Beryl put her through in one night. So it doesn't matter how long it takes us to get there, because any amount of time is too long.
My point is, I was saying about playing a different game. Beryl has taken something from you that he knows that you deem precious, and is probably fully expecting you to go in, all guns blazing, raging, trying to get her back. This is what I'm saying about going against the grain, doing things they don't expect. Do you think that Robin would be able to wait while we dealt with the bone right? Do you think that she would be angry with you for not coming straight away? Or do you think that she did what she did to give you time?
She said that she was giving us time, but she said to come find her, so...
Yeah, but that's the point. We don't know where she is.
One night was enough to make her terrified of sleeping again.
Mm-hmm.
Just one night, and she's already had one night in potentially another area of the Fae where where time is dilated again.
Yeah, I can't sense her now, so she's not on this plane just.
And she can't even die. So perpetual, relentless, unending torture until we decide that it's the right moment to go and get her.
I have no right to tell any of you what to do in this situation. I don't know this person.
I've never met this man in my life.
But I will follow you through frost and fire and hell and darkness. I'm here to stay. I've done my healing. Wherever you want to go, I am with you. But you just have to point us in the right direction and figure out where you want to go first.
We need to get from Crown. I don't think there's anything left for us here in Crowntop.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed what the Bone Wright said, but he's playing both sides of the war, and he has his clutches in the king himself.
Well, the devils are constantly playing one-upmanship. It's all about power there, so that's not a surprise. We should leave here. This place has served its purpose.
Yeah.
I would say. That's
I think we need to. Yeah.
Well, I think the last thing we'll do before the end, Archon will stop holding the stone and let it revert, so that it will slowly sink into the mud now.
Okay, everyone out! Run!
I will.
Yeah.
I will just say. I think we do need to put it to a vote on what we do first. My vote is saving Robin as soon as possible.
We can figure out the vote throughout
Next
the week
time,
because it is very late, and I think that's a good point to leave it.